Hello, I arrived and I forgot to set the music again. 1 second. Oh god, why am I so unorganized recently? Disorganized? Disorganized. Yeah, there we go. Oop. There we go. I have arrived. Hello, how are you guys doing? And I'm already blue. Look at that. Hello, Flushy. Hello, Misu. Hello, Zeren. Hello, Hilaria. Hello, Blood. And hello, everyone else who may or may not be lurking. Hello, Demon Knight. Right, so, how are you guys doing? How was your weekend? Did you have a good start to the weekend? Did you have a good Friday night yesterday? How much time is it till all demon pufferfish cells are renewed? What's it called again? The Ship of Theseus or something? I have a 6-7 watch streak. Congratulations, good job. Hoodie! Yup. Did you wear it yesterday too? I did. In fact, wear the hoodie yesterday. I didn't adjust it for today though. I wanted to change the colors a little bit. And give me my hands back because I'm currently missing hands. And I also don't have any pants. But I got distracted again. I was doing a lot of music stuff. Generated some new music with a step. Although there's a couple new songs in the playlist. I did not really do anything groundbreaking this time around. But I did expand the playlist a little bit. And figured out a little bit more prompting techniques, adjusted my workflow a little bit to be able to randomize the iteration and stuff like that. So I was not completely unproductive. Oh, there's one of the new songs. The hoodie changes color, yeah, just like all the other stuff. It's going great, so smile. I went to a party. Damn, look at you being social. Also, I'm sorry to hear that. Unless you enjoyed it, then I'm glad to hear that. But not much of a social event enjoyer. Specifically, parties probably depends. It depends on what kind of party. If it's just like a birthday party, social gathering thing, eating cake, then that's fine. But if it's an actual party with like music and alcohol, then probably not for me. And maybe there's a hoodie. I'm glad to hear that. I like the hoodie a lot too. It is very comfortable compared to what I usually wear. I was trying out marathon, so now I'm behind on schoolwork. Imagine having to do schoolwork on the weekend. That's rude. I'm sorry to hear that. How was marathon? Sounds like a decent game from what I've heard. I didn't remember what it is about. Is it like a hero shooter thing or something? Look, Mom, no hands. Didn't even show you the no hands yet. And I think I won't. You will never see my missing hands. Lucky you can't shit your pants then. Because I don't wear worse. I guess so. Don't move your model upwards. I mean, it's like the old model, right? The old model didn't have pants. Well, technically it did underneath, but it didn't look like it had pants. Because it was also just a long hoodie. It is the same hoodie after all. I was productive at being lazy. Ooh, lazy maxing. You might say. Hello Henry, welcome. Being social, what's it like? I guess we are being social right now. Parasocial. Birthday party rave. I see. Late as a lizard. Wait, who? Is there a lizard that's also being late? Extraction shooter? But really? I thought Arc Raiders was the main extraction shooter. Let me see. Wait, is it? Wait, that's new. I was confusing it with something else. That's actually the demo, right? Marathon Server Slam. Next test demo. Maybe I should put that on the list. I was confusing it with something else. Or maybe I wasn't and I just didn't remember correctly that it's not out yet. But I feel like I've heard that name a lot recently. Of course, Marathon is a game. Wait, what? Oh, I was wondering what's playing in the background, but it's the trailer. What is happening? Why do I hear my... Oh. I actually have it in the browser, never mind. Why do I have boss music? No, wrong one. It's the time again. We have leftover curry and rice stir fry alongside with stir fry peas and mushrooms. Damn, nom nom. I don't know how you do it, but you're eating good every day. What a legend. Lazy maxing, that's an oxymoron if I ever heard one. Is it though? I guess kinda. Wait, no, it's not. Yeah, it is. What is the other thing called that has like two things that mean the same thing? Like the opposite of oxymoron, basically, kind of. Hey, what just happened? It's open weekend before it releases. Oh. Liz maxing. What is Liz maxing? Lizard maxing? Oh god. Walked right into that one. It had some trouble with art being stolen. Oh, right. I think I did like... Did they use the AI art? And then some of the AI art was actually reproduced from actual art without consent. And they had it in the game. They said it was placeholder. Whatever that already happened. Yeah. I do remember that. It has been quite a while back, actually. Maybe that's why I thought it was already out. I'm a big boy Blastoise, so I have to know how to cook. Well, I'm proud of you. I wish I had delicious food every day without actually putting in the work. Well, you are putting in the work, but I wouldn't. I guess I kind of do have good food, even though I'm not cooking. Lazy maxing to me is like jumbo shrimp. But jumbo shrimp exists, right? Like actually large shrimp. I don't know how that would be an oxymoron. They basically stole someone's art by mistake. Yeah. You're telling me a jumbo shrimp fried this rice? Yeah, you mean fried rice by jumbo shrimp instead of a dish name? That would be a funny picture. It'll make no menu. It was a copy paste. Oh. Also, they actually took someone else's stuff and copy-pasted it into the game. So it wasn't AI. Maybe I was misremembering. It's for easy food, get a slow cooker and get an air fryer, easy as cooking. You know, out of all of the weird lingo that came to be in the TikTok generation, replacing the S with an H must be the dumbest one. Sorry to say it that way, but I find it so weird that people do that. I don't get it. It's like the unalive, but making even less sense. Demo was called dumb. No, it's not. I'm not calling you dumb for using it. I'm saying that this trend, however it came to be, is dumb. I think it's dumb. I don't get it. There's a lot of things that are silly, like the 6-7 meme, that you don't really have to understand. And I'm not shaming anyone for leaning into those things because it's kind of fun and cultural, right? But that one I really don't understand. Like the dumb air with AHH instead of dumb airs. Like people writing AHH instead of ASS. Makes no sense to me. Like, what's the point of that? Dumb to risk the floppity hour no stormy. Skibbity risk. Oh god. Oh god. Anyway, that's enough for the intro. Although, you know, after doing like this just chatting intro stuff for the dev streams, because I'm stalling before I want to work, kinda made me enjoy this just chatting stuff a lot. Maybe I will actually make this a regular thing. I feel like that is the meta anyway for most VTubers, that they go into the just chatting category at the start of the stream. But I always thought that I would not be able to like enjoy it. But I actually do. I actually enjoy it a lot. So we might actually start future streams with just chatting. Although it's a lot easier to do on Twitch because the categories are actually separated. And then for YouTube it's weird again because I'm already in the gaming category thing. But I don't know. It's maybe just doing the demo days I do timestamps anyway for everything, for the different games and stuff. Maybe I just do that. I just put timestamps every time after the stream. It's not that much work. You know what's dumber? People saying get as a synonym for ass. I feel like that's a little bit different though, because it's like, well, I guess I don't understand that one either. But that's like, wait, is it actually the same? Like, is it actually this exact same origin? Is it like slang for god damn? Like, get damn? Just how people say it in slang, and then it got like shortened and specifically assigned to someone's ass. Or like to the word ass. I don't know, man. Kakashi Atake 015 agrees from Turkey. Well, welcome Kakashi. Nice to meet you. More stores. Speaking of cooking, I already have some beef bones stewing in the slow cooker right now for Tom food. We're making some beef bone broth stew. Hey, what's Tom? Oh, tomorrow's. Glad you enjoyed chitty chatting. Yeah. Get his ass. Well, yeah, his ass too. I don't even know how to pronounce it. It's so dumb. At least get I can pronounce. But just dumb I don't know. It's probably just me. That's not what Wikipedia says. could make something new. Yeah. Just combine the two. You're going to a dentist and they go, say ass. Okay, that one, I don't know, man. Dumbass. Yeah, there. Don't flop the shop pop in front of the new. I have no idea what I just said. Anyway, let's get into custom gaming. Let's switch over to here, and then also before. No, it's fine. Demo title is gonna be something. And then I go into my corner. So yesterday we played only Wonderburg, actually Wanderburg, and Lootbound. And Lootbound actually lasted quite a long time because I wanted to make it full run, do a full run. But the runs are very long, I feel. And I did do a lot of optimization. So we played Wanderburg, and there's timestamps as usual on the YouTube playlist, or the YouTube stream or whatever in the board. So Wanderburg was really, really cool. Definitely a very cool concept. Very fun little roguelike. And then we played Lootbound, which is a lot more in-depth in terms of like the mechanics and stuff. It is very much like Slay the Spire, but with a like D&D role-playing, dice rolling, inventory management aspect. It's like Slay the Spire meets backpack battles and D&D. Dungeon crawler with inventory management. There's like really cool mechanics where like all of the special items have auras that affect other items in a specific way. Like some of the items affect everything below it if they are placed on top and stuff like that. Really cool, really cool. That was a lot of fun. And today, actually we don't have that much, like the list isn't super long anymore. So we might be jumping into the actual charts that I have here to find some new games. But for now, I do have some more. Let's just go down the list. Let me see. So most of the games that are still on the list are actually suggested by chat. I didn't write down who suggested them, but let's just go from the top, and then at the end we probably play Everything is Scrap as a final game. Maybe not today though, it depends. Let's start with Hordes of Fate. Hordes of Fate, and that is a spin-off, I think. It's a spin-off. Why am I not showing it? What am I doing? Yeah, it's a spin-off of Hands of Fate, which I didn't play, but I heard very good things. And I think it's just a Vampire Survivors like spin-off. Wait, is it an ARPG? I don't know, let's just jump in. Also, this. Whatever. Let's just start it. Wait, did I not install me? I did it. Controller, no thank you. Unless I have to. Hordes of Fate. Put it there. I think. And then the capture. And then the music stops. Oops. Okay. So that is Hordes of Fate, a Hand of Fate adventure by Spitfire Interactive. who made Hand of Fate. Published by Spicy Koala. And it is very loud, as usual. Put it down to 10% as usual as well. There we go. Welcome to Hordes of Fate. Hordes of Fate, a Hand of Fate adventure. This demo offers a glimpse of what the game has to offer across 3 progressively challenging adventures. Play as one of the 2 playable heroes, the Trickster, a ranged spellcasting mage, or the Warrior, a fierce dual-wielding hero from the North. What to expect in the demo: 3 adventures, 2 playable heroes, a selection of unlockable encounters, equipment, and enchantments. Wait, 3 adventures? Coming in the full game: more heroes, equipment, encounters, and quests, more game-changing enchantments and blessings, more adventures and boss variety, more enemy varieties and locations, deeper progression, and more total unlocks. And more. Hordes of Fate, a Hand of Fate adventure, hits the Steam Early Access in Q2 2026. Demo progress will not carry over. Let's see, here.
They thought me banished, but still I hold on.
Oops.
Now we begin. Pace yourself. There is much yet to come.
I don't know why that just happened. I think I skipped it on accident or something. Because I clicked out of the game and then I clicked into the game. Damn it, goes straight in. I love this game. Wait, you already played it? Wait, are you the one who suggested it? I think it did. Choose one encounter. Gain healing spirits or scroll of swiftness. Gain healing and a cooldown upgrade. Reward increases with each unique arcane scroll used. Encounter cards represent stories and memories of the past. Selected encounter cards are dealt into the world at the start of the next stage. Some cards have a token. Tokens unlock new cards which are permanently added to your decks when their conditions are met. Okay, left control for details. Complete your scroll of swiftness encounter, arcane scroll, encounter rewards. Reward values scale with each unique arcane scroll. Cooldown is just the time between equipment. I love cooldown stuff, so let's straight out. We're going to cooldown.
This tale begins with our hapless mage, a worthy pawn to explore the boundaries of our prison.
Auto attacks. Equipment automatically activates and detects during combat. Afterwards, the equipment is on cooldown until it can activate again. Level up, enemy drop experience points, blah blah blah. Avoid enemy attacks to collect XP to collect XP to level up and become stronger. It's just the Vampire Survival style game, right? Trickster is a ranged spellcasting hero with protective shield. When charged, the Trickster's spellbook will automatically cast a volley of spells at the nearest target in range. It's a card-based survival game. Each hero has a unique special ability which can be activated when charged. Activate the Trickster's Gloves of Shielding ability to cast a temporary shield that can absorb attacks. Okay. As the stage begins, the selected encounter cards are dealt into the world. The direction a card travels is a clue for where it can be found. Also, the scroll of swiftness that I selected in the beginning is actually not in our possession yet, so I have to find it. I think I moved it top right somewhere, right?
More vitality, more energy, more skill.
Level up.
Truly, experience is the master that teaches all.
I mean, crit damage is rare. I don't know how much crit chance we currently have. If we even have any. So we'll probably take crit chance, but then again, it's rare.
Clear choice. Perhaps it will come down to the wisdom of your application. A little patience. Nothing happens without it.
Open chests or activate encounters by staying near them until the circle fills up. Increase your interact speed to refill the circles faster. Explore the map and complete as many interactions as possible to claim rewards before the timer runs out and the stage champion arrives. There's like a little bit of Mega Bonk vibes as well.
You have
it's
to
not
consider
actually
how speed affects every element of play. If you move faster, fight quicker, recover more swiftly, perhaps you can triumph.
Take a scroll, crack the seal and unfurl it. The parchment has a short incantation that you read aloud. My actions are effortless. Effortless. Without delay, I strike. Bestow those powers upon me. I can't even read anymore. Bestow these powers onto. What do we say? What do you utter next? Oh, that's the cooldown reduction that we selected in the beginning. I have to choose which one. What does it even mean? I get the cooldown on the two things, but what does cooldown on myself mean? I think you're gonna take a spellbook. You get an uncommon spellbook cooldown upgrade. Token 1. No sooner do the words leave your mouth than the paper erupts in blue flames and vanishes. You feel a newfound ease with which to wield your equipment. Spellbook cooldown 15%.
The first offensive spell any mage lands. Always useful, however, if you lack the wit to think of anything finer.
As you wrench open the chest, rusted blade, you hear voices appearing. Turning, you're greeted by 3 adventurers. Nice find, pal, they said while eagerly eyeing your spoils. Dungeon crawlers. Well, that's what we're after. Even got a map, one says, waving it enthusiastically. There's all manner of hidden treasure in these parts once you know where to look. And can avoid these skeletons, their friend adds, throwing a cautious glance over his shoulder. Tell you what, if you find more gold, maybe we could do a trade for something you might find a little more useful. So...
you need to put that gold to good use, lest it be wasted.
I thought it would be like an actual survival roguelike style game, but it seems to be story-based with vampire survival mechanics. Not sure how I feel about that. Real knockback. Now let's take movement speed.
It is not always the rarest peach that tastes the finest. I see you are considering your options wisely.
Okay, we're already in a bad position here. Ow. What is this? Ornate sarcophagus.
Ah, grave robbing. Truly the sport of heroes.
A group of shambling skeletons gather around you as you slide the lid off the ancient ornate coffin and peek inside. You gain 5 golds, the dealer draws 1 horde card. Search the coffin for more treasure, attempt to take the boat by surprise, or sneak away. Combat!
This may appear a game of pure chance, but skill and attention will always triumph.
Some encounters offer 4-card Monty to determine the outcome of the given situation. Select begin to turn the cards over and begin the shuffle. Follow the cards as they move, then pick one to reveal the result. Outcomes vary based on the selected card. The 4-card Monty does not cheat, the cards can be followed. Okay. What do you mean they can be followed? They stack on top of each other. How would you follow? What do you mean? Okay, apparently I did follow it, because that was a huge success. Miraculously, you defeat the entire horde before they even react. You discard all horde cards. Go down.
More corpses lumbering to the fore.
It's definitely subverting my expectations. Because I did not expect at all to have like a voice-acted RPG with vampire survival style gameplay. Okay, let's just use the shield to get the health after this chest.
There are others here, perhaps. Look lively.
As you break open the another rusted chest, you hear voices turning. You hear voices again, and turning. You greeted with 3 familiar faces. Fine luck you have, adventurer. They say another worthy find. Another dungeon crawler guard. They unpack their latest collection and oddities and artifacts and array them on the ground. Something catch your eye, adventurer? For the right coin, we could be persuaded to part with something. What do you choose? We only have one option, and we do have the gold for it. Let's get a enchantment. You drive a hard bargain, but you have yourself a deal. You lose 10 gold, you gain 1 from 2 enchantments.
Which will you choose to enhance? Attack or defense?
Gloves
Both
of
have their
shield.
merits in a game like this.
Gloves of Shielding absorbs an additional attack while active 50% duration. Or Spellbook. A platinum enchantment. 1 per equipment card limit. Okay. I don't know what spell count means. It's probably the amount of projectiles, right? So let's take a Swift Barrage.
Speed
Because we
at
don't
the
have enough
expense
damage
of
at
power.
all
A
at the moment.
choice, but is it a wise one?
New equipment, more equipment. Additional equipment is gained when reaching level 5, 15, and 25. Equipment with a shared trait benefit from upgrades that bear the same trait. Choose your equipment carefully. So this one synergizes with the Spellbook, and this one double synergizes with the Gloves of Shielding. Or they have tags. There's a tagging system, projectile, physical weapon, throwable, fire, armor, area lasting. Leave a trail of lingering fire as you move. What does this synergy do, though? Death rings. Throw spinning blades that arc out and back. Physical damage. Or blades in a fixed direction, cardinal blade. Yeah, the second dragon armor. Why not?
The tool of one who spends their time in retreat. You
Oh.
will see.
I'll just take the elf chest with the shield. Oh. That was a mistake. I didn't. Oh, you can't step out of
Nothing
it!
is more
Oh, God.
precious than the restoration of precious health.
I thought it would
as
reset when I step
fades
out.
away.
Damage. Oh, damage on armors. So it's different. They have categories as well. The defense doesn't do anything because they don't have... Wait, now, is it the hero in general? And there is a redraw mechanic as well. Let's take the armor damage. For the fire. Epic upgrade, spell damage, hell yeah.
A clear choice. Perhaps it will come down to the wisdom of your application. The die is cast and he is here. Naught remains but victory. Or doom. Death rises and strives the land, seeking nothing but to silence the cries of the living.
Who dares disturb our slumber? Comes a voice from the darkness, who would plunder our riches. Gaunt fingers lift the hilt of an ancient sword, and with a dreadful howl, the sepulchral horde prepares for battle. Defeat the undead champion. So that one got triggered by opening 3 treasure chests?
Driven to the quick.
Ow!
You see
It's one of
what
those
skills
things.
this sorcerer truly possesses.
Ow. What are you doing?
Victory! One should never underestimate a mage, especially a cowardly and timid one.
Boss defeated. The stage champion drops the loot when defeated. Move to the chest to claim your prize. With the stage champion defeated, your memories will soon fade. Get to the portal before the timer runs out to survive and complete the stage.
The wealth we seek lies behind the lords of this place. Seize your prize.
Okay, I gotta say, the voice lines, although they are very well done, I don't know what they add to the game currently, because it feels like it just slows down. And it doesn't actually say anything useful. And you can't actually continue while he's talking. I feel like I should do the voice lines while you're doing other stuff. Okay, because I always have to wait before I can actually read what's happening. Until the voice line finishes. Another terrible foe lies vanquished at your feet. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed. You gain 2 from 5 bonus rewards. It's just story funny. Yeah. It's kind of, I feel like it's kind of distracting. It's like very disruptive. But maybe it's just because it's a tutorial that we have to read a lot in the beginning. 2 shouts. What's shouts? Use between adventures for permanent upgrades. I guess since we have to leave anyway, it's kind of pointless. Wait, is it permanent? Or temporal? Temporary. Yes, the shouts would be permanent, right? And these max life and magical strength is not. So there's no reason to take anything else other than shouts. Since we have to leave anyway. If memories begin to fade, you must reach the portal before it closes. Let's take the wisdom scrolls as well. Armor damage. Ooh, gather range, not armor damage.
What hunt will you call? What fate will you seek?
Caught within a dense thicket of brambles, you spy a gilded horn. Long forgotten, the instrument is bound tightly by the plant's thorned branches. Use dragon armor to burn the bramble. Oh! Attempt to free the horn or leave. So we actually have a special interaction because we took the dragon armor.
These games are a crucial part of everything I create.
3 successes and 1 failure. Why is it glowing already? Your dragon armor erupts in flames. The brambles and thorns wither and writhe from the heat, recording back into the earth. You carefully take the instrument, you press the horn to your lips and blow. Gather all XP. Ooh, it's...
You continue to become more talented, but will this alone be enough?
This is only the first part of the adventure? Yeah. It's a tutorial, guys. You can spell damage. Interact speed, sure.
A clear choice, perhaps. It will come
Is there even any point in continuing after I already killed the boss? I guess you could technically find another wisdom
Time is
thing
fleeting.
for
Move
more
quickly.
charts.
Do you wish all these efforts to be in vain?
Follow the cards that can't be followed. I thought they couldn't be followed because they stack like right on top of each other. So there's no actual way to see where they are moving, but I feel like it is possible. I think what you have to watch out for is the position, like the Z position, like where they are in terms of height. Some are further back, so when you pay attention to where they are going into the deck, you can see how they forward back out. Because I feel like I actually saw exactly where the card is for some reason, even though it doesn't look like that. It's a little dumb that they say follow. Yeah, but that is what it is. But I thought it would be some kind of shuffle game with the... where you have to follow the cups. But it's a little bit different. There's no way you see that. I think it's pretty easy, but I guess we will find out later. So far, I hit everyone, so... You have discovered the exit to this area. Failure to pass through the portal before it closes will have fatal consequences. Enter the portal. You step into the portal and disappear in a dazzling scroll of light. Trade gold for upgrades. Use food for healing. Continue to the next stage. I guess you could visit the shop. We already have full health, so we don't need food. We don't have food either, so that doesn't matter. I guess I do keep everything. So there is value in continuing to explore. But we don't have enough gold for anything. We could get the XP gain or the max life. But I feel like it's kind of wasted. Because the other upgrades seem a lot stronger. So I think we're gonna keep the money and just continue. But is there a reason to camp if we don't have food? I guess we should check it out. The campfire offers warmth, a place to cook and tend your wounds. Or it would if you had any food at hand. You have no food. Alright,
Are
next
you ready
stage.
to overcome the petty lord of this land?
Yes. Healing spirits or scroll of another scroll of swiftness. I didn't know what gain healing means. Is it just like a healing potion? I feel like the scroll of swiftness is obviously the choice, right? Because we're full health anyway. It is the same choice as earlier, which is weird. Gain max life or healing. Gain a blessing epic plus. Choose a platinum encounter. Platinum encounters are added to the stage after a delay. A platinum card is a high value encounter whose rewards scale based on the card rarity. When the timer reaches the platinum encounter, it is dealt into the world. Interesting. We don't have a choice. Oh.
This mage is learning. Or at least so it seems.
A moment up, moment to the right,
Final
moment
guides
up left, and
cast.
moment up left.
Where
left.
is your strength now?
And then there's another one right here.
Here I thought we were rid of these vermin.
Sitting under the shade of a large toadstool, you spy a tiny figure. The creature looks up as you approach. Kind adventurously squeaks. I separated from my fellow Fae. I have broken my wing. Please help me find them, please. We will reward you for your trouble. Time to collect the lost fairies. Alright. Let's try to find the big one on the top right. Why is there a lot of skulls, like, being dealt into the world all the time? Like, what is
You
happening?
will
Is it
need
just...
food should you make it to the campsite.
Like, what's happening? Is it just how the enemies spawn in general? Platinum card. As the timer reaches the platinum encounter, it is dealt into the world. The direction of the card travels... so top
Shrine
right.
awaits your presence.
Heart of the North.
A chill has settled. Move quickly.
Seated upon a throne of wicker thorns sits a shaman of the north. Straw-plated charms and oddities hang about her. You're not the only one who defeated me, she hisses from beneath her cowl. With a flick of her hand, you're swallowed by a sudden blizzard of snow and ice. Warrior, attack the witch. Cold snap, use cold snap. Or brace yourself. Alright, so if we ever see the Heart of the North again, don't go there unless we're a warrior. Or have cold snap, I guess. Failure, failure, success, success. Let's see. Yeah, see, it is easy. It is easy. You have to see where they are positioned in terms of depth. You shield yourself as the wind, ice, and snow whirl around you. As swiftly as the blizzard came, the wind falls silent. Just as sound has fled, so has the witch, vanishing without trace. A fresh blanket of snow now covers the ground around you, no footsteps to be seen. Nice. Everything goes. What are the purple things? What's the phase? Oh, that's the quest of this area.
Now your choices come to the fore.
Oh, that's the platinum shrine thing.
Have you chosen well or poorly? Prayers? You know how I feel about gods. They should remain in their place as we do in ours.
I wasn't looking at precisely that moment, but I believe you. Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit weird because I don't really see it. It's more like a vibe. I feel like I don't actually specifically see the exact thing I'm talking about. But I kind of feel it, if that makes sense. It doesn't, but it kind of does, I guess. It's weird, but it feels easy for some reason. Maybe I got lucky. Your quest brings you to a remote shrine, revered among the few locals for its remarkable healing properties. You kneel before the shrine and beseech the gods to take pity on you. Common platinum encounter. Token requires uncommon or higher. Wait, what? What is a token? And why don't we have it? Play for healing or play for longevity? I think one of them is probably max health. But I want the epic one. Longevity. 2 successes and 2 failures. There's a double chance for you to pay attention, chat. If you can make the decision as well. I did see the card that went on top, and it is here. But I don't remember if it was the success card or the failure card. It was the success card. Sunshine appears through a break in the clouds and bathes you in a radiant glow. Comment, you gain 30 max life. It is max life. Higher rarity platinum encounters award higher rewards, as you can see. Nice. Yeah, it is possible to follow. Yeah. Especially the top card is easy. If you see the top card, it's very easy to see where it goes. The ones that are behind is more difficult. Magical damage, area size. We only have one area spell, but it is the fire that already got buffed multiple times, so probably should take the area. Wait, next loading? Oh god. What is this? Draw out the check scans. So if I collect the phase, doesn't this mean the boss spawns when I complete the quest? So shouldn't I stall and collect more things? Also, the enemies spawning is extremely distracting.
Fairies. A plague that settles in every corner of our realm. Even our imaginings.
You cup the last fairy in your hands and gently release her. She pirouettes on the tip of your finger and bows. There's a whirl of wings around you as all of the Fae gather. One of the cards and make your selection. Huge success! Let's see if we actually can deliver. That one, I'm not sure about. No, I took the only failure. Oh god. I think wait, I didn't pay attention which way it went. She makes a subtle gesture towards you before leaping into the air to join her kinsfolk. You found strength as surges through you. Enchantment failed to gain one of 3 upgrades. Oh, it would have been better? Oh, so we still get upgrades? Interesting. Would not deliver this time. Globes of Shielding Enchantment. But this will take a duration. I guess we have to take that. Why is it so huge though? Oh, because it's one equipment card. Yeah, that's fine.
Stronger defenses make for more fortunate outcomes.
Obviously, if you get the choice to take another enchantment, that is what we should be doing. We're almost dead actually. I need to get some health.
Nothing is more precious.
They were so close. I did not expect them to explode in my face like that. Easy shielded. Cooldown spell recovery. Damn. But there's so much damage as well. I feel like we're kind of lacking in damage. But I like the cooldown. Cooldown it is. I guess cooldown is damage as well, so... Oh. And it's also defense at the same time.
He comes. Now will you stand or fall in response?
A group of shambling skeletons gather around you as you slide the lid off the ancient ornate coffin and peek inside. You gain 4 gold. The dealer draws 1 horde card. Search the coffin for more treasure. Attempt to take the fort by surprise or sneak away. More treasure. You gain 6 gold, 10 total. The dealer draws another horde card. Wait, so he spawns more enemies the more we search? Let's keep searching. As you grab another handful of treasure, the horde turns on you. Your pocket You pocket your spoils and prepare to fight. You gain 4 gold, 14 total. And
Great
2,
will
3
not
hard
fall
cards.
to
Interesting.
opponents.
Area.
A clear choice, perhaps. It will come down to the wisdom of your application.
Wait, did we not activate the wish wheel already? But I did.
When all else fails, you place your faith in faith itself. We will need better to achieve all ahead of you.
You open upon a wishing well. Shiny coins gleam below the surface of the water. Etched on a stone on its side is a message. Be careful what you wish for. Throw some coins into the well. Take some coins from the well. Let's throw some in. 40 gold chance for an enchantment. But we already have enchantments on the other two. I would love to have an enchantment on the dragon armor though. Sure, let's go for it.
I take the rules of our game seriously, and I never cheat. Even as the cards are turned away, they do not change. That would be unfair.
So they keep reiterating that it is fair, and I probably agree. I'm not sure if I can follow it properly, and let's try for the huge success. I want to try to actually track all the cards at the same time, but I feel like I'm gonna mess it up. Okay. Watch this. This one is huge success. These two are success. And the left one is failure. Easy! Carp, follow Master Kohari, does it again. Exactly predicted all of them. The gods are extremely pleased with the offering. You have grown in power. Gain 1 from 3 upgrades or 1 of 2 enchantments. And you gain both! Oh! You gain an upgrade and an enchantment. Fire intensity, which is probably the same as damage over time buff. Another cooldown card. Let's take it on the cooldown because it's epic, obviously. 100% fire intensity or 2 spell count on the spellbook. Isn't that what we already have? How do I know what I already have? Because it did have an enchantment there already. So let's take the armor.
More damage, more quickly.
More
Surely
damage
what everyone
indeed.
seeks in a piece of armor.
Let's keep the boss alive a little bit more to find some more stuff. Scroll of Swiftness. Double screen support, pew pew. Good eve, how is thee, my casual fish queen? Hello Zaku, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How's the hunting going in Monster Hunter? You take a scroll, crack the seal and unfurl it. The parchment has a short incantation that you read aloud. That is pretty much the same as before, so it's a cooldown. So let's take the cooldown for... I still don't know what myself means in this context. But let's take it for the dragon armor. Because that one now does a lot of damage. No sooner do the words leave your mouth than the paper erupts in blue flames and vanishes. You feel a newfound ease with which to wield your equipment. You gain uncommon dragon armor cooldown upgrade, 1 unique arcane scroll used. Oh, we see it afterwards. I see it.
Fire can
So I should
be
probably test the other
offensive.
one too. I think if fire does not
It's
so
a
much
fight
damage that the boss will
style,
just die to it. I'm not addicted, I can stop playing whenever. Cardinal Blade. Oh, it's a new equipment. It's gonna be next card, right? Are we level 15 already? So there's a synergy with the spellbook, so we probably should not use the Death Rings.
Violence shared in all directions.
Alright.
I would congratulate you, but these are merely the first steps upon the road we must travel together.
The skeletal fiend shatters under your relentless assault, sifting through the fragments of bone that reveals a gilded key attached to a chain. Key to adventure. Complete the... The danger past, the adventurers approach you, cheering. You found it, says the leader, snatching up the key. This is it, the key to the Dead King's Hall. With this, fortune and favor will be ours. The youngest of the band tosses you a well-worn map. I've no more use for this, but you might. There are still some sections of the wilderness that remain uncharted. A soft breeze rises around you, and the light takes on a violet hue. You know what you must do next. Portal closes in 30 seconds. I wish there was something near it that we can pick up. I guess I should pick up some of the healing here before we go in. But I think we got most of the stuff. So let's just pick up the XP that is lying around here still. There is so much XP.
Time is fleeting. Move quickly. Do you wish all these efforts to be in vain?
Heal, crit damage, heal, damage. I don't know how much crit chance we have, but let's just take the general damage. And then use the shield to go into the portal. Cold Snap. Another terrible foe lies vanquished at your feet. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed. You gain 5 shots, you win a new equipment card and Crossroads token. Your memories begin to fade. You must reach the portal before it closes. Oh yeah, I am in the portal.
Flee or turn back. This is your moment.
With your foe vanquished... Is it vanquished or vanquished? Vanquished, right? Quished. You approach the threshold of the final portal with no time to lose. You prepare to enter the portal. Enter the portal. You step into the portal and disappear with a dazzling swirl of lights.
Through these tokens, new opportunities present themselves.
Wang
And with
squished.
them, new puzzles to be solved.
For using an arcane scroll, reveal Scroll of Devastation. For finding the key of adventures, treasure hunt. Are these like progression unlocks? For defeating the Jack of Skulls, a Joker card or some kind that has no name attached to it. Was it a token? Not a token. For defeating the Jack of Skulls, 1 out of 3. Oh, 3 of them. Cold Snap, Bitter Chill, and Snowballs. For defeating the Jack of Skulls, Wishing Well, and the Old Maiden.
The first of the great foes that stand in your way falls. From here, the true challenge begins.
Why does this voice sound so familiar? Alright. Equipment, 30,000 damage with the spellbook. Then Ring Armor didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. The spellbook did most of the things. But the Cardinal Blade we got at the very end, so... Complete Scroll of Swiftness encounter, Key of Adventurer encounter, and Crossroads. So Crossroads was the first adventurer, I assume. And there are 3 in the demo. Let's check the upgrades.
The shards scattered through these broken memories will slowly bring you to an awakening of your own self.
Okay, that is just general upgrades as you know them in games like this. So let's just take... Wait, what's intensity? Or is it for debuffs and buffs? Take
As
utility.
focus grows, so does power. As truth beckons, so does victory. With each step, you come closer to honing the knife that will bring you to your fate.
Gather range and movement speed. And you can reset it however you like, so it doesn't matter that much. Alright. Let's play...
A shattered mirror cannot reflect the truth, but a still pond may do so for a moment. These cards, these memories, these powers are broken and the lens is weak. Hone them, focus them, bring their truth to the surface, and we may discover what lies beyond.
So this is a compendium of all your unlocks. Never even looked in the settings, but that's fine. Do we want to play another Dead King's Hall? Turn the key and enter the halls of a once mighty king. 3 token shots to unlock. More adventures coming in other exils. Yeah, let's play through the second one too. Why not? Don't have the other warrior class. Need to get
A wizard,
level 2 with the trickster.
a fraud, and a scoundrel, yet ultimately of service.
So what is this now? Why doesn't it say anything? We got this weird card here that is attached to the trickster now, but I don't know what it does.
The king keeps quite the court around him. You will have to conquer many foes if you hope to face him.
Wishing well. Record can be source of your choice on the old maiden or him. We probably won't have any gold starting out, so I feel like the wishing well won't do us any good. But I also want to see the other things that can come out of it, so let's take it. Anyway. Choose a platinum card. Shrine again. Okay.
Your foe calls closer. Gird yourself. Battle asks the question, and you must shape your response.
I didn't actually pay attention where the card went. Let's just explore. Interaction
A clear
speed. Why
choice,
not?
perhaps. It will come down to the wisdom of your application.
Wait, did the gate just
opportunities
opens?
present themselves for those who can seize them.
Oh.
Treasure hunters, grave robbers, one and the same.
So it's basically the same stories with the
Keep
treasure
rising and
hunters.
see if you can truly defeat my foes. Your foes.
Let's take good chance on the hero. Let's take hero buffs in a row this time.
Wealth is forever the
Ow.
pursuit of the unwise.
Oh, it doesn't go up yet.
Shall
Okay.
you differ?
Damn, the shield actually takes some time to activate. It's not instant.
Quickly now. Your foe becomes less patient by the moment.
Does it actually trigger the boss
Do not
immediately
make
because
the
there's 2
mistake of
chests?
assuming some commonality with these fools. They may appear the same as you, but in truth, they are but simple.
Something catch your eye, adventurer. Pay 20 gold for an enchantment or haggle for something less valuable. Also, we would spend less gold. Or something. Enchantment. Dragon's Breath. Change damage type to fire. Ooh, fire
Flame
spellbook.
can cleanse, but it can also run
Interesting.
wild. Perhaps that is what you're seeking.
You cooldown. I think the you cooldown actually affects everything. Instead of just specific categories.
These are the treasures that will change the nature of our challenge.
Supply chest.
Is more important.
Oh,
Choice of
Monogonic
armament is a
food.
delicate decision. How
This
will
is-
you proceed?
spellbook is now fist fire. The dragon armor will actually synergize with it as well. So we can do
Defense
fire
and
damage.
attack in the same package.
Scale
At least
fire.
for those who flee,
Out the
if
wazoo.
naught else.
Damn, am I actually doing damage to the area? Because some of the environment stuff was actually burning. It looked like it was taking damage for some reason. Ow! How was I in range of that?
A shrine awaits your presence.
Okay, for some reason, it sounded like earlier that the boss spawns after multiple treasure chests, but there is just a timer, I think. Like, it's not even related. I should probably take damage. But I'm very taking the just beating him. Your quest brings you a remote shrine revered among the local locals. Pray for longevity, it's the same one. Okay, failure, failure, success, success. I have no idea I think the top card is the easiest to follow. I should actually watch the top card. I think it is success, success, failure, failure. Nope. But I did get the success anyway. I think it takes some getting used to. Like, it's kind of weird. A group of shambling skeletons gather around, search more stuff, and even more stuff. Take all the loot. Ooh, even more stuff. 15 gold! And a bunch of enemies. Fire intensity, because we have... Wait, why does it only affect the armor? Oh, it's specifically for the armor. Instead of for fire tanks. Let's see. Ew, quit chance then. Guess you're wishing well, we have plenty of money now.
Do not imagine that you can invade these lands without consequence.
System score, dragon armor for brambles, easy. 3 successes, 1 failure. I don't know. Dragon armor erupts in flames, brambles and thorns wither and writhe from the heat. That's the same one we got earlier. Just XP. Magical cooldown. This is only for the shields. Let's take it anyway because I feel like we're in danger a little bit. Knockback on the shield of the gloves shielding thing. I don't want that. Take the ration.
A simple defensive cantrip, but one with potential at least.
Coins. It won't the maximum amount of coins. Huge success, success, fail. Oh, it's on top. Easy. Gods are extremely pleased with your offering. You have grown in power. 1 from upgrades and 1 enchantment. Let's take movement speed.
Clear choice. Perhaps
and dragon armor duration.
Your application.
I think the shield was a pretty good enchantment, so let's take that again.
Stronger defenses make for more fortunate outcomes.
And then... Hero crit damage, oh. Now let's take damage on the armor. I love the editing grind continues. Have fun editing, Taco. Taco bot has engaged emote only mode.
Your foes grow stronger.
Wait, there's a timer as well on this.
I fear you will be lost.
Okay, probably should focus the boss down then.
I wonder if you know why you came here. To this place in which I am chained.
Another terrible false lifespan case. You gain 2 out of 5 bonus rewards.
Memories.
Wait, healing. Is it a one-time thing? That's weird. 30 gold. Let's take the damage. Or wait, the damage goes only on the shield. Wait, is he spellbook? Wait, is magic damage exclusive with fire damage? And because he set the spellbook to fire damage, it's no longer magic damage? That's weird. Does he take the gold? Like both the gold? Oh. Yeah, the shield doesn't even do damage. Does it? But I guess magic damage, if we get another spell later, would be better in this case. Alright.
Continual progress is your only hope of victory.
Hold on. Let's just leave. Because I think he looted everything anyway. Let's use some food. Cook a satisfying meal. 14 food for full health. Yes, please. They have plenty of food. Next morning you feel prepared for the road ahead. They have a lot of money too for cool stuff here. Let's take... I don't know why fire intensity doesn't affect the spellbook then, if it's now fire. Oh, because it's again specifically for the dragon armor. Let's take hero crit damage then. could have also rerolled actually. What a
You
fun.
will, I imagine, face these guardians many times over, as I have turned over every piece of debris surrounding me in this
Gold
prison.
food and an upwind. Treasure hunt. And Sport of Swiftness again. Let's take the treasure hunt this time. Oh, we can do 2? I kinda wanna see. Like, this Sport of Swiftness is, we already did a bunch of times, so let's take the healing this time. And then the shrine
Arrows
again.
in the night,
I should have used the
stalking
reroll
through
to see the other special encounters.
Will you triumph? I have more pieces to play. Do
Helpful
not
priest.
take your rest.
Oh, is that the
I've
healing
never in
thing?
truth met a helpful
Offer
priest.
half your food. You meet a wandering priest who greets you cheerfully. For a small share of your provisions, I will bless you in the name of the old gods. Success, failure, venue again. Really? Maybe it's harder to follow than I initially thought. The top one is easy to follow, but the other ones? Kind of difficult. He begins to mumble some words, then seems to stop and think. He repeats this a few times, then gives up and walks away. Blessing failed. No!
Wealth, blood,
Mimic!
and the rise.
As you reach in and snatch a reward from the chest bursts to life, repeating itself as a mimic. The lip clamps down on your wrist with a snap. Ouch. Huge failure, 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 and huge success. Oh my god. Pay attention, Kohari. Huge success, easy! The creature does not enjoy the taste of your arm and spits it out, showering you with gold. You quickly snatch the treasure and hurry on your way. Easy. I've played the original game and it's so good. This game seems
Choose to
better.
pursue it.
But this game seems better than the original Hand of Fate. I didn't play the original Hand of Fate, but I heard very good things. So I can't really tell. We find an old weathered map. A series of crosses has been marked on it. Wait, where does it go? Take move speed.
The two of us do not bend to death. Yet we
Feeding
who govern the
spirits.
darkness risk the darkness striking back.
They open upon a small vial on the ground in front of you. Drink it, store it for later on leave. Store it. You store the potion and continue on your way. You gain a healing potion. Use a healing potion at the campfire between stages. No! I thought it would be an activatable
I have
thing.
spent more of my life learning about the world through the memories that are brought here than I have spent in the world itself. It is surprising what one can learn from reading the stories people tell.
I wish the voice lines would start after you finish the encounter. Because this way you have to wait, otherwise you could just keep going. Sitting under the shade of a large toadstool, you spy a tiny figure. The creature looks up as you approach. Kind adventurer, she squeaks. I was separated from my kettle fae, and I have broken my wing. Please help me find them, she please. We will reward you for your trouble. Oh, let's collect all the faes. Hunt for treasure. You follow the map to the first location. You look around for signs of any treasure. Huge failure, 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 success. How can looking for treasure become a huge failure? Oh god. Oh, it was the bottom one, easy. You discover a small chest hidden under a loose stone. You open the lid to reveal a handful of gold coins. 10 gold coins, 1 out of 3 locations searched. Sometimes it's really easy to tell where they go, and sometimes it's really hard, and I don't quite know why.
A shrine awaits your presence.
Oh. It's stuck. Door stuck. 10 damage and fire intensity on fire in general. That is a good thing,
A
because
clear
the spell
choice.
is fire now.
Perhaps it will come down to the wisdom of your application.
We do have a lot of interaction speed, so these should be a lot easier to finish. Like shrines and stuff. Hello, alien. You The quest brings you to a remote shrine revered among the few locals for its remarkable healing properties. You kneel before the shrine and beseech. Why am I reading this again? I have read that earlier. I drank some water. And also, obviously, we go for max health. You need healing. Failure, huge success. I went ham medieval Frontiers demo yesterday. Went to bed 5 a.m. woke up like an hour ago. Really? Medieval Frontiers. So someone else suggested a game and I forgot what it was called. So this time I will actually write it down immediately. I have to check the board from 2 days ago to find it. Medieval Frontiers has been added to the list. Right, huge success, let's see. I think it's this one, but I'm scared. No! Naught but an ominous rumble of thunder answers your plea. You discover a small supply of curative at the base of the shrine. Wait, a failure was 25 max hell? What would we have gotten on a huge success? What the hell? It's like Medieval Dynasty. I don't know what Medieval Dynasty is. I know Dynasty Warriors. 50? Spell damage. Like treasure ball. There's nothing in there. Huh. It's like survival craft. With colony management aspects. Really cool mix of the two, I see. I think the other game that someone suggested was also colony management. But again, I forgot what it was called and I didn't write it down. I Google Shambling. I guess I will probably check the boards for tomorrow. I Google Shambling Skeletons, search for more treasure as you will always search until we run out of searches. 19 gold and a lot of enemies. Ow. We have like so low cooldown on the shield. I should probably use it more aggressively.
The dead seek company in the grave, and they have sent their messengers to achieve it.
Oh.
Nothing is more precious
Oh
than the
god,
restoration
oh
of
god.
precious health as it fades away.
Cold snap. Throw an explosive bomb at a nearby target. Inflicts frost damage. Slow and has a chance to freeze. It is synergistic with the armors because it's also. Is it also an armor? Horrible explosive lasting area effect. That's one. Yeah, that sounds nice. More area effects.
Face you as you wield the very power of winter against the moon.
There's a lot of XP up there. But I kind of want to collect the other stuff. Because we don't really have that much time. The boss is about to spawn. And we don't have all the phase.
Quickly now. Your foe becomes less patient by the moment.
Lots of treasure in this one.
Now you need to put that gold to good use, lest it be wasted.
Where are the other phase?
Defend yourself.
At another
while
hunt
you
for
still
treasure.
can.
I don't think we have enough time. You find the second location on the map. You look around for signs of any treasure. Huge failure, success. I think the bottom one was success. Easy. You discover a small chest hidden under a loose stone. You open the lid and gain 10 gold. There's one more thing. Damn, the map is way larger than I thought it would be. Oh, there's more than just 12.
We're rid of these vermin.
There, you got the last area in your hands and gently release them. Strip your wits out of there.
These games are a crucial part of everything I create.
I think it's the that one. Huge success, easy. Thank you, kind soul. Now choose the item you have as bless. Choose an item to enchant. The ghosts already have an enchant. Let's try to enchant the Cold Snap. Frost intensity or split into smaller bombs, snowballs.
Each strike becomes 3 more. In this way, you achieve more than you could have initially considered.
Spell damage does not affect Cold Snap. Why? Oh, I shouldn't have gone down here.
My beasts
Oh, God.
gain in power. You must do likewise.
Ow. So enemies get stronger over time, so I can't store forever. But I
The
do
moment passes,
want
and with it my powers
to
grow.
pick up some stuff still. Oh, never mind. It is spawning new things. Let's actually focus on the boss. Because I'm scared.
Are you moving quickly enough? Or
Ow.
will you be overwhelmed by my pawns?
Oh my god. Holy.
One body after the other lines the path you take to victory.
Another terrible foe is
You so
vanquished at your
rarely
feet. Your efforts have
ask.
not gone unnoticed. 2 bonus
Is the
rewards.
blood worth a victory?
And it's gonna be projectile damage. We do have a lot of gold, so we don't need the healing because we have food and a healing potion. So I'm gonna take the max life. Actually, I can't redraw. Can I do that? Oh, it just takes 1 more, and the other one's staying. No, it is completely new ones, right? Crit damage, movement speed, cooldown, and fire recovery. Oh, hell yeah.
A clear choice, perhaps. It will come down to
What
the
closes in
wisdom of
26
your
seconds?
application.
Cooldown on floors. Oh, the code step is it throwable instead of a spell? Why is it not using the portal? Oh god. I don't know why it didn't trigger the portal immediately. Jesus, almost died. You basically hunt, craft, collect, and then hire villagers, build houses for them, manage their work, etc. Really cool idea. I like the mix of the two. So is it similar to Rimworld when you say colony sim, but more survivally and closer to something like probably something. I guess it's more medieval. Something closer to Age of Empires, but not focused on combat. Like a village builder, village simulation thing.
This will be your chance to recover before you face even bolder foes.
Use the potion. And wait. Oh, we can still cook. Cook all your food. The fish panic. Yeah. What's in the shop? Crit damage on cold snap. Fire intensity and damage on fire spells. Or fire potency. I think we're gonna take the fire potency. And then actually another reroll. Why does it say tab?
You
But
may
I can't
not
actually
like
press
what is
tab.
offered, but will fate offer you a better option?
Damage on armor. Crit damage on hero. Or magical cooldown. I think we're gonna go with damage on the armor. And then call it. Going to the next
At least
stage.
you are
Wait,
not
does this adventure
facing
have
this
5
foe with
stages?
steel alone.
Mistakes were made.
The howl
You can see some aspects of it. It's just to control the main character yourself in 7 days to die style. And manage other in Rimworld style. Oh, so you actually have a hero. Crit damage and cooldown. Why is there a thing? Like, what is the token thing again? Complete 2 unique arcane scrolls encounters in a single adventure. Arcane scroll encounters. Oh, there's like an additional thing. Complete wishing well to get... Wait, no, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know what the token means. It says complete 2 unique arcane scrolls, but it doesn't say what happens afterwards. Does it unlock a token? I think it means that it unlocks it or something. It's like the wishing well and the other thing.
The fabric here grows thin, and those who snap angrily at the scent of life emerge. Are you well prepared? Or is battle weariness starting to settle in your bones?
Let's immediately start healing because you're not full. Movement speed while gloves of shieldings are active. So that replaces what we currently have because it's exclusive. But I think I want that. That's kind of cool.
Speed and agility can counter even the boldest of foes, correctly applied.
To run through the map more efficiently. Before you, a vision of almighty ogres appear. It strides forward with its club held high. Attack with a weapon. But we don't have a weapon? Defend yourself with gloves of shielding. Replace your faith in your trusty gloves of shielding and brace yourself for the impending strike. As the beast strike lands, a brilliant flash erupts. The ogre vanishes, gone without a trace. Should have attacked it. Congratulations, adventurer. A voice echoes in your mind for showing a readiness in peril and great fortitude under threat. If past this trial, I bestow upon you a gift of great defense. The Centaur and newfound resilience settling in your stance. I think we didn't get it because it's not epic. I might we did get it. Plus 9 defense. Damn! That's nice. I made a mistake. Return later. You decide you don't have time for superstition and continue your way. Yeah, because they don't have money for the wishing now. That's why I'm gonna return later on.
One thing unites us all. We eat.
There's so much stuff on the map now. As you reach in the statue reward, your chest bursts to life, revealing it that there's a mimic! Not a mimic. Uh-oh. I think it's this one. Easy, huge success. The creature does not enjoy the taste of your arm, spits it out, showering you with gold. 21 gold. Nice. Another mimic defeated. But I guess the other one we didn't defeat. Actually we did.
Yeah, it's still one ripe to be abused.
Myself. But we must strike pens through. No sooner do the words leave your mouth, blah blah blah. You feel a new found power in which you redid your equipment. Rare dragon armor crit damage. But didn't I say myself? Wait, did I click the wrong one? That is not what I wanted. I thought I clicked myself because I wanted to test it. I thought taking it before. Oh my god. Look at all the XP that we leave behind.
The shrine awaits your presence.
Shrine appeared. Oh. Lots of shielding duration seems like a good idea.
A clear choice, perhaps.
Especially with the movement speed buff that we have on it now. Kinda nice. Another mimic! Well. Two success, I did it. Can't be beaten. Can't follow Master Kohari, he does it again.
The unwise. Shall you differ?
I feel like half the time I'm guessing. But also, I have a way too high success rate for it to be just guessing.
It is humiliating to bend the knee to power, no matter what form
Easy.
it takes.
That one was obvious. Every time it goes on top, it's so easy to see. The two in the middle are the hardest one. The one in the back is sometimes hard to see. But the one at the top is free, basically. Fire intensity.
More corpses lumbering to the floor.
Yeah, the map is so much larger than I thought it would be. I need
The
to
foe becomes less patient
use
by
the mini-map more. we can get around here. Get to the chest, nice. And another candelabra has been beaten. With a hiss of smoke, the final lamp shatters to the floor and a rush of energy envelops and swirls through your equipment. Shattered spirits. Follow the cards to make a selection. Spellbook, dragon armor, cold snap, or gloves of shielding. Is it a different enchantment? Because you already replaced the old one. I wonder if it's a buff to the enchantment. Because that would be nice. I think it's this one. Nope. 1 out of 2 cold snap enchantments. I think it would have been something different then. Legendary cold snap enchantment. 75% crit damage. Hell yeah.
Cool tools.
Oh, I get it. It showed that it already has an enchantment. Not that it is special. Prideful spirits awaken in the darkness, eager to claim your new souls. The dealer draws 1 out card. That's fine.
We grasp now at the true nature of the game.
Run through!
Not this moment, the future it builds.
Move speed, crit chance. That one is important. Because we just got a lot of crit damage, so that seems very good. 9% on everything. That's crazy. I think we actually start with 0% crit chance. I feel like I didn't see any crits. But maybe I didn't pay attention. Because it doesn't actually show in a specific way. I think the damage numbers are just larger when you crit.
The darkness of the grave.
A group of shambling skeletons gather around you and you slide the lid of the ancient thing. Keep searching, always take all the money, 23 money.
Something is here.
Oh, the boss already spawned? No!
No!
Oh, the wishing well is here. Nice. Uh-oh. Alright, throw all the coin in, get another enchantment. Wait, what? Is it this one? It is! The gods are extremely pleased with your offering. You have grown in power. Huge success. Defense. I think that's kind of important. And then a cold snap enchant. Didn't we just get a legendary enchantment? Why does it not look actually enchanted? Like, how do I see the current enchantment? I'm pretty sure we got a legendary enchantment, or was it a legendary upgrade? We got legendary upgrade? Oh. Control? It doesn't show on control. Like, I can only see the tooltip of the thing I'm choosing. With platinum enchantments, add more enchantment cards to the deck. Wait! Oh, regular enchantments aren't even limited to 1? Only the platinum enchantments are? Is that what I'm reading here? Yes? Oh. What does Frost Intensity even do? It just makes them slow more? Let's take a platinum spell count.
Speed at the expense of power. A choice, but is it a wise one?
Damage, no. I would love to reroll, but it's very expensive to reroll. Let's just take the cooldown. There's another event that we haven't taken yet, and there's a chest here. The boss is gonna die here, isn't he? Nope.
With every step, my forces grow in strength.
A horn! I don't think we would survive that. There's too many enemies, we don't have enough damage right now.
The real question we face is whether
Crit
you can improve
chance!
yourself faster than the game's
That will definitely help.
increase.
Wisdom Scroll. Easy. Get all XP. That is perfect. Hell yeah. Gather range. Sure.
A clear choice, perhaps. It will
What is
come
that?
down to the
Another
wisdom of
weapon?
your application.
Roll spinning blades that are arc out. Yeah, that's just we didn't have that before. That's the
That's it.
range.
Launch the offensive.
Damn, there's so much
Let
levels.
your weapons travel to the enemy.
I feel like I should take the 12 cooldowns, but I kind of want even more interaction speed. But I'm pretty sure we don't have that luxury. Because we're gonna die, so the 6 cooldown. And then damage type to frost on the death ranks. Or heal damage in general. Let's take the enchantment or something.
Perhaps the chill will offer you a moment to consider the chaos you're unleashing.
No! I
early
thought I had
and
the
move
shield
forward
ready
so
and ran through
easily.
it without a shield.
May we attribute this to nerves
Unfortunate.
or a
We were doing
deeper
so
lack
well
of skill?
too.
Focus. You cannot allow your own spirit to flee. Stay here where I need you.
Your greed has gotten the better of you, adventurer. Yeah. Blood stains the ground beneath your feet. For reaching hero rank 2, the warrior has been unlocked. For reaching hero rank 2, unlocking the warrior, dual blades and berserker helm. The runes, by the way, is for unlocks. The runes? What runes? You mean the shards? Or you mean the tokens? I think you mean tokens.
Feel free to browse.
Yeah,
but
that is
you'll
what I
have to work
expected,
harder if you wish to
suspected.
improve your lot. Fight.
You pick a card and it has the door thingy. Yeah, the token.
Return. That is always the nature of the game.
Alright, cool game. That was Hordes of Fate. By Spitfire Interactive. Who did Hand of... Wait, they didn't even do Hand of Fate. Is it actually a spin-off and they just bought the IP rights? Because Hand of Fate is actually from a different developer. Which is Defiant Development. Or did they change studios or something? Interesting. Anyway, that was fun. Very cool game. Alright. Let's see. I think I'm gonna take a quick break. Go to the bathroom and stuff. Alright. And then you can enjoy my beautiful appearance. While I'm gone this time, I'm not gonna do the be right back screen. So I'm gonna do a wave text thing overlaying. And then I will fade out and stare at you while I'm gone. See you in 3 minutes or something. Alright. That is one of the new songs. What do you think? I think it's actually quite the banger. I'm back, chat. Welcome back. This might be my new favorite, actually. It is very, very cozy. It's a little bit aggressive compared to the other ones. I feel like the bass might be a bit too strong. And the audio is a little bit grainy. And it's a lot louder in comparison. But with a little bit of tweaking, probably it would be a great song to have in the background in their streams and stuff. Alright, so I do have to go on a quick break. Well, not really, but I do have to pause in like 10 minutes again. But let's just start the next game. I would probably not really go AFK, but there's like some snacks arriving within the next 15 minutes. And let's jump into the next game though. So, what is on the list? The next thing on the list is Firestarters. I think this one will be a bit more actiony, but I also don't actually remember what it is about. So let's see. Firestarters. Let's have a quick look together on the Steam page. Okay. It's actually a first-person anime shooter. Oh, that looks like so much fun. Holy. I hope I don't set too high expectations for myself looking at this. But that looks awesome. Ooh. It has some spiciness as well. Alright, that looks like fun. Let's jump into that. So that is gonna be Firestarters. Prepare. File. Wait, did I not install it yet? Hey, why is it on the list if I didn't install it? Who suggested that game? Who was it? FPS not intended for young consumers? What do you mean? There's not even a rating on this. And it's installed. I mean, there's some spicy stuff. No, it locks my mouse! No! Stop! No! I can't do anything! Please, let me out! No! Okay, I got it. Why do games do that? Don't do that! Firestarters. Kerosene. Is it a pun to kerosene? Alright, chat. This is Studio Kerosene. It is a pun. Studio Kerosene with Firestarters. Some kind of fast-paced action FPS in anime style. In the future, the world's top-rated live stream is Steel. Wait. In the future, the world's top-rated live stream is Steel, a Japanese gladiator blood sport, owned and operated by the nation's most notorious crime syndicate. The contestants, convicted criminals, the opponents, an army of genocidal androids purpose-built to kill. The prizes, offshore riches and a nicer cage to rot in. Unhinged, uncensored, unrivaled. A steady feed of raw death and destruction for a ravenous pay-per-view audience. Top contenders earn a shot at Steel Inferno, the most brutal combat sport campaign ever devised. Winners walk away with 100 million yen and a full pardon. Losers are carried away in bags. Total victory or total death. Anything else isn't fit to air. Each year's Inferno card only has 5 open slots. To date, 490 contestants have entered. Only 10 have emerged as champions. It's been 12 years since the 10th. This is the story of the 11th. Load complete, press space to continue. Alright. That is a little bit too high in terms of sensitivity. Kara, testing, because I have to continue. Nope, let me. No settings! Are you joking? Welcome to your suit. It's still a work in progress. Let me know if anything is uncomfortable, like if it chafes or something. That said, you better appreciate it, you hear? I stayed up all night for this and I'm running on 6 cans of kaiju energy and a dream appeal. Kaiju energy, it's a monster energy pun. Very nice. Anyways, let's make sure I calibrated your visor correctly. Look up for me, okay? What do you mean look up? Right now, look down. Feel okay? No, I don't. I want to lower the sensitivity. Use left-right arrows to adjust field of view. Up and down arrows to adjust sensitivity. That is weird. I think 110 field of view is fine. This is probably gonna be fun to... Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. You don't have to fine-tune it too much. Also, I have to put my controller away. It's in the way. It was Bruno Bait, Ari, and Ari fell for it. What do you mean? Looks right already. I didn't suggest the game. Like, I didn't find the game, someone else did. So... didn't fall for the bait, someone else did. Okay, that seems fine to me, I think. Damn, I haven't played a fast-paced FPS in a very long time. There's a chance that I'm just gonna be super bad and have no aim. Blinky lights all green, no problem so far. Alright, engaging bipedal locomotion functionality. Try walking around. I'm walking. Or W to move forward, WASD, okay. Motor controls looking good. Actuators should be fully warmed up by now. I'm gonna turn you loose from here. I've set up your visor to show a few targets around the commons. Make sure you collect them all before you head back. Have fun, Kara. I'm gonna have fun. I was talking about you getting stuck in a black screen earlier. Oh, it was Guna Bait and I got stuck and then it got me. Yeah. Sorry, I read that way too late. Collect all tokens. Oops. There was... Oh. Wait, what? There was a tutorial and it's now gone. Something about holding right click and I don't know what it is. Skate. Ooh. Hold mouse 2 while moving to perform a skate boost. Boosting over any metal veils in the world will initiate a grind. Grinding contributes to a score multiplier during steel fights. Grind across all tokens on the veil in this area to collect them. Oh my god. This game is way more fast-paced than I thought it would be. Hold space when on the ground to jump. Use your jump to climb these boxes. Damn, look at this. This is gonna be awesome. It's very floaty though, which makes sense, I guess. But shift to perform a skate dash, command a skate dash, and double jump to clear the scale. where's the other tokens? You can boost up any ramp features in the world to achieve great heights. Boosting will allow you to reach your top ground speed. Use your skate boost on the dig side ramps to collect the tokens far above you. Wait, what? We need to dig side ramps. But we have to go up? Dig side ramps. What ramps? Am I failing the tutorial? Where are ramps? There are no ramps. Is it this? Like we just go against this somehow? I don't think I get it. Oh, these aren't holes. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have looked down. It's just downhill. I didn't see. I thought you fall down into death. Alright. Wait, why didn't I connect it? What? Oh, press control I want to perform a ground pound. Ground pound onto a token in this area to dig it. This area's dig side to collect it. So the ground pound is probably to get momentum when falling, I assume. Oh god, I'm too old for this. You can boost up any ramp here. It's probably gonna be easy if I actually go to the right direction. Oh yeah, definitely. Nice job, Kara. You got them all. Phew, I'm getting to be one slap out. Is she having a stroke? I'm getting to be one slap out. Go ahead and play around as much as you like, get a feel for it, back to the cell whenever you're ready. Right, chat, I actually have to go real quick again, a couple of minutes, be right back. Okay, chat, so I actually have some hot snack. Which means I'm kinda eating. But probably gonna go through the tutorial and take some bites in between, so it's fine, I'm here. I wish there was music in this tutorial section. Alright, let's see what this is about. Return to your cell block. Return to your cell in decay block. Decay block. Oh, it's the lowest one. Oh, are we gonna climb this tower to get a new cell with like better things? Oh, look at this! Actual visual novel characters. Ah, she's back. Moi Soinspio. Wait, what? I told you 1,000 times, Striker, don't call me that. Oh, hey, there she is. Hey, yourself, you don't look too good. Oh, her name is Madge? She's so cute. What is that supposed to mean? You said you ain't slept. You look like it. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. I'm gonna pretend I heard. Wow, Madge, this suit feels amazing. You're so smart and cool. Wow, Madge, this suit feels amazing. You're a fucking nerd. Go back to the robotics club. 2 out of 3, not bad. Thank you, Kara. Anyways, it's time to step into the simulator. Simulator? What do you need that for? Can I just keep using the commons? For movement, sure, but not for combat. The suit got an in-unit neural simulator that will let you safely practice the fights. Oh shit, for real? Did you make that? Well, the suit kinda came with it, but I may have made a few modifications. Cute. That sounds about right. How's it work? Stand over there by the bench. All things in your visor with good synchronization and a wired neural connection that should feel pretty real. Interesting. Kinda sounds like fun. Ready to give it a go? Ha! Hell yeah, let's do this. Was the guy just watching? Guy? You mean the lady with the big booba? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, prepare for input. My visor display went all black, but a few seconds later, the darkness seemed to swallow up my peripheral vision and wrap all around me. Then realized the suit was so connected to my brain, I feel like it was completely taking over my consciousness. The feeling and sounds of our prison cell melted away, and soon all I felt was a subtle warmth of the suit. And then a sea breeze, the rough grit of sand washing around me in the wind. A faint aroma of raw concrete, metal and dust. In 3, 2, 1. Load complete. Press space to continue. 1. Here we are, the all-new, freshly abandoned arena for Steel Sandstorm 1-1 in the flesh, 121 probably. Or in the pixels, I guess. Also, I need to take another bite. Also, if you're wondering what I'm eating, it is potato cream cheese pockets. Or something like that. It is very delicious. Alright. Please excuse the crudity of the models. It may look a bit different in real life on the day of the fights. Anyways, we're going to run a simulation of the qualifier first, then the heat. Unfortunately, we don't have any data on the main event. The Steel Production Committee keeps the night show details under wraps. Makes sense. Let's start things off slow, give you a chance to get used to your weapons. I've programmed in some tooltips on your HUD to help get you started. You got this. Press 1 at any time to equip your pistols. Enemies drop health pickups when hit with the pistols. Hold mouse 1 with the pistol strip. Equip the fire. Alright. Wasn't there a game similar to this, where you skate around in a very artistic game where you also skate around like this and they have like time slow motion and stuff? Press 2 at any time to equip your bed. Enemies drop ammo pickups when hit with the bed. Killing enemies with the bed will reset all movement cooldowns. Press 1 with the bed equipped to swing. Press C with any weapon equipped to perform a quick strike. Okay. Wait, how did I kill that from so far away? So if I had the pistols equipped, I can still melee. Alright. Press 3 at any time to equip your mining laser. The mining laser is a heat-based weapon that does not require ammo. Enemies will stop burning over time when hit with the mining laser. Burning enemies are slowed and periodically drop armor pickups. Hold mouse 1 with the mining laser to equipped to fire. Burning enemies drop armor pickups. Alright. Can I smash him? Oh weird. Now choke around, seems like you're getting the hang of it. Always start any steel fight with your bed, your pistols and mining laser. You can unlock the other 3 between combat rounds. The other 3? What do you mean by the other 3? Or choose upgrades. Choose to upgrade other things. Alright, time to start the real thing. This will be an accurate simulation of the qualifiers for Steel Sandstorm 121. Good luck. I will take another bite before I start the fight. Hopefully, there will be some music in the actual vault. And there is. Bullet train. Contestants whose 4 zeros are boring, and boring contestants will get a shock color. Nice that you have the medal. Earning medals will grant you big score bonuses. Alright. Low ammo. Smash him! Damn, the range of the bed is crazy. Stage clear. Storm score 2293. Nicely done, time for an upgrade. Choose wisely. Spend your points to gear up for the rest of the fight. Current price 5,000 your points at 2,293. So I can't buy anything. War code. Unlock the rocket launcher for the remainder of the fight. Press F to purchase. White Sands portable rail cannon. Unlock the rail cannon for the remainder of the fight. 8 gauge pump action double barrel shotgun. Let's take the rail cannon, which we can't because we don't have the money. but we're gonna take it. That's your enemies. See, they ain't all about bombs and bullets. You gotta show mastery over the course. Alright. Keep your skates down and your head up. Special test. No ammo. Special tests are only movement stages. Kill all the sufferers before you score. Wait, what? Grind on rails to slow the decay of points. Oh, wait. What do you mean by that? Did it just say fucking peak? Oh god. What am I doing? Okay, so you can't actually pause the point decay and you can't actually make it go up, so I actually have to be faster. It's just a speed kill round, basically. Watching out the contestants do those stages and attacks the size ball, they're slower than molestes in January. Wouldn't leave him one in the dust. Well, I kind of failed it myself, so not really. Who thought pressing enter as a keyboard would be a good idea? Time for new enemies. The Overseer's a classic. Don't underestimate it. Alright. Prepare to fight. Overseer is heavily armored. Shoot it to stun it and expose its eye. Oh god. Like, do I have to... Like, what? What do you mean? Couldn't hit him. What? Failing the tutorial, classic. I take another bite. I also take a sip. Okay, retry. I have to hit the eye. Like, what? It doesn't get damage at all. It'll smash the eye with your pet. Oh. I see. But there's more? Oh god. Oh, I actually have to be very close to the eye to activate it. Alright! Save score 5,000, finally enough points to actually buy a weapon. Wise hands, portable ray cannon. Yes, please. Damn, look at that. Combat optimization route, 10,000. Or the next upgrade costs 10,000. Okay. The eye position is annoying. It's not that bad. You have really, really high range. Even with the melee weapon, it's surprisingly lenient. Definitely want to change the keybinds. Oh, the Reagan is a separate special weapon that I can just use in addition. Up next, the Heater. He's the oldest droid design. He still has a nasty. He's still a nasty little bastard though. Alright. Easy one shot, ray cannon. Let's go. Oh, it's just this one enemy. Bullet train! Triple kill! No! ruined it. Could have had so much score on this one. With a quad kill, maybe even a ultra kill. Who knows? We have enough for another upgrade. What do we have? Combat optimization sword. Increase max health, armor, decrease dash cooldown, increase skate boost, decrease ground pound cooldown. So that is just straight up upgrade for everything. Alright. Time to put it all together, man. I ain't been this excited since... Oh, sorry, it's fine. I'm fine. I ain't tired, not even a little bit. And you better not be either, Kara. This here is the final stage of the qualifier. It means business. Let's do it. Oh. Snipe them. Easy. Just rest. Wait, there's so many. I thought it would be over already. Oops. What did it say? Like, I feel like the crits that appear sometimes are kind of short and hard to see, but it looks really cool. 39,000 final score. Alright. Average variety multiplier 1.5, grinding multiplier 1.57, clean multiplier 2.23, unofficial score. Alright, let's eat the rest of my hot pockets or whatever you want to call it. Alright. God damn it. Missed my pin. Okay, let's go to the reading. The fighting in the simulator died down. I closed my eyes and realized something. When I was in the digital world, I felt as one with the suit. Like it wasn't in there. Like it was part of me. Like it always had been. My vision faded black. My vision faded to black behind my eyelids. And I felt the sound of a sense of the simulation sink into oblivion alongside it. Soon there was nothing. Suspended in its senseless void, I felt tranquil, untethered, and bare. Spicy. I never felt that way in my life. Maybe humans weren't meant to feel that way. Or at the very least, maybe I wasn't. All my anger and all the bitter memories of crippling isolation, corrosive paranoia, and ugly fights on the streets of Naha had never felt so far away. If I was willing to give into the illusion, to allow myself to be comfort, maybe I'd imagine this was what I'd feel like when the droids killed me. Of course, that's what I believed would happen. I could train in the simulator all I wanted, it wouldn't matter. There's the spice. Floating there in an endless sea of synthetic emptiness with nothing to mask my deepest thoughts and rawest feelings, it felt more inevitable than ever. But it just ain't my style to let go or to lay down and give up. I was gonna die like I lived, fighting my guts out. But I was still gonna die. And Matt was gonna be crushed. I barely had a chance to truly reckon with the fact before I heard a voice calling out in the darkness, beckoning me back. Sure enough, those simulated sounds of the arena started flowing back into me. I knew my sight was soon to follow. And if I listened hard enough, I felt like maybe I could hear the real voice outside the suit too. Oh well, I thought. Maybe we're all gonna die, but there's still a lot of fighting left to do. Time to get back to it. Load complete, press space to continue. Oh, do you get like a speed multiplayer bonus as well? Sighting phase, enter when you're ready to fight. Wait, it's just straight up continues. Oh, there we go, striker. Okay, well, please forgive Madge. She seems to have tired herself out. Okay, that's fine. No matter, we shall continue with the simulation. Just the two of us. Ooh, just the two of us. The heat fight will, what is the expression? Take things up a step? No. It seems to be the sandstorms are in the forecast. Keep your eyes open, Gara, but not too open. Yudachi, Devoshka, I will be watching. Oh. What is it? What is happening? Prepare to fight. I don't see! I don't see anything! Gusto lang bibigyan mo. Oops. Damn, that is... I don't like that at all. Why is it so blurry? Oh. My almost gone. Whoa, I don't see anything! Jesus! I hope it doesn't play like that the entire time. Because that is definitely putting a damper on the fun of this game. Also, I need to change the keybinds. Which, down, there's no options in this game. The new points to gear up for the rest of the fight. Yes, what do we have? Hardened Seal, damage of bad value of all ammo pickups. Supercharged emission, damage of the mining laser, increased value of all armor pickups. 19mm rounds, increased damage of the pistols, increased max reserve ammo for the pistols, increased value of health pickups. Maybe I'm gonna use the mining laser a little bit more. Hey, which one did I buy? Oh, the right one. What is this auto slammer? Inichigo Sebe, I like it. The look of him. Wait, what language is that? Like, what language is she speaking? Mindful Kara, he looks like a strong one. Is it like Polish or something? Hold still? I didn't say hold still. I told him, do I do more damage if I actually hit him with faster speed while I'm moving faster? Who knows? Damn, wait, there's more enemies. What is it? Yeah, the stage already. This game is crazy. Like, the movement is so smooth. It takes some time to get used to, and I wish I could change the keybinds. Even though the default keybinds are good, I usually customize all my keybinds in every game, so it would be nice to have the different things on mouse 4 and 5. Such ferocity, I can see you twitching in real life. I am kind of little. Are the slugs in Okinawa truly so ruthless as to produce a fighter such as yourself? Wait, I'm from Japan? I must say, Kara, I'm sure you surely do put a smile on my face. You do. 24,000 points. That wasn't bad at all. Wait, why did I fall down? Uh-oh. I won't have time if I can't even get up to the top. What do we have? It's a combat optimization thing, hardened steel again, and this is the improved rounds. Is he gonna attack that? No, I thought we would have another one. It's fine. Oh, and now there's a weapon here. Got them. Could have tested the rocket launcher. Another special test. So that's a new one. Perhaps Match was right. Rocket skates are very suitable for these arena environments indeed. They are indeed. Yep, special test. Is it an elite? No. Why is there a red? Wait, was he invisible? Or do they spawn on the other places? Like, why is there a red thing, but there's no enemy there? Do they spawn in a specific order or something? Yes, actually. So it always shows the next spawn point. Oh. So you're supposed to actually chain them properly. I basically lost all the score again because I was slow and got lost. 200! Not even enough to buy another upgrade, Sage. Faster, the Voshka, keep going! Da, oh, it's Russian! Is it? Might be. Girl, I see you sweating this fall. This does get the blood pouring. Oh, yeah, it kind of does. Spin the points to get up. It's fine. Ojimoe, this many slammers. I'm blushing. What a shame. Oh, Kara will have to show them to the scrap heap. Yep. I'm gonna show them to the scrap heap. I don't know how to speak Russian, so I don't know how to pronounce these words that she's saying. I wish I had another weapon, but I didn't have enough money, so... It's a Russian written in Latin alphabet, yeah. Basically. triple kill. Hold still, equals me. I would read it better as Cyrillic than like the head. Would you? I wouldn't be able to read it at all if it was Cyrillic. Did I die? What the hell? How did I take so much damage so quickly? Roger Moy is my god. I see. We have someone able to. How do you know Russian? I can read it for you. Wait, do you actually speak Russian? You're not from Russia, are you? Why's there so much stuff on the floor? Why does it sometimes say hold still? I don't get it. Speak would be too strong to say I understand some. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! I think this game is like more hype music, but the gameplay is insane. It's so much fun. Really, I want to learn German. I chose German in school, but there were not enough students, so we got Russian instead. We didn't even have Russian as a choice. I think the only choices were Latin and French. Unlock the rocket launcher, optimization, more damage. Just like this for pistol damage, and then hopefully there will be a new weapon. Ray cannon, there we go. Ray cannon has returned. This is Kara, this sandstorm heat finale. Oh, this is it, Kara, yes. Finale it is. So many droids in so little time. Want to learn German, but no time. German is very hard, I think. But as a contestant, we'll go no further. But I believe you will finish this round in no time. Oh, you finished in time for dinner. Alright. Let's make sure Striker gets for dinner. Look at that! Triple kill! Damn, I'm getting better at this. I'm getting used to the controls. fitted. What? No, I was doing so well. There would have been so many points. I died. Some schools had different choices in my city. We happen to have German and Russian, some French. Some had French as a choice. Of course, Japanese would have been everyone's choice, but we didn't have it. I actually had the option to go to like a Japanese class in uni. It wouldn't even have cost anything, but it was kind of not related to my studies at all. I would have had to organize it myself, and I was too lazy. So there was definitely a missed opportunity. Especially when you consider how much it actually costs if you go to a proper language school. But it's fine, you can learn on your own as well. Not a big deal. But yeah, it would have been cool to just have in school. So I feel like it doesn't make a lot of sense to teach it in school because it's not really a global language. Like it would make more sense to do Chinese. Oh, Spanish is something we had too, I think. Took some Japanese classes when I lived in London, but it was just just level 1. They're so fast. Oops, I pressed the wrong button again. Damn, look at them all falling to my powers. There is definitely like a zone game where you can get into the zone like crazy and then just wipe it all out. What a cool... Like, I would not expect to find a game like this in Steam Next Fest at all. It's so polished, although I don't know how successful it's gonna be because it is very niche. I don't know how much depth it's gonna have. But if this was like some kind of multiplayer shooter, this would pop off, probably. Can you imagine? This is an arena shooter? Like Quake? Be sick. Easy, 150,000. Never seen this model before. Same old chibi Kohari, but with your hoodie from previously. Full showcase. No full showcase because it's bugged. I put very low effort into this. I just adjusted the old hoodie in terms of color and to fit it to the old model, rigged it a little bit. But currently there are some things that I need to iron out before I can show everything. So yes, it's just the hoodie, basically. But hello came out. Alright. Writing multiplier 2, blinding multiplier 1.51 and ping multiplier 2.68. So better than last time. Continue. Holy shit, match, that was awesome. Hey, do you think we could... Be quiet, Doroshka. You're a wacko. When I looked towards Match's bunk, I was silent in an instant. No. Striker once told me an interesting story. Oh, look at that cute cat. I'm doing good, my silly baby Kohari. Okay. Good to know. She told me that 6 months before I got into Kansai Supermax, there was a bombing at the Tokyo Regional Immigration Bureau. A Japanese nationalist group had been on the rise in the capital. Anyone with a pulse would have assumed they were the ones responsible. But the evidence at the scene told a different story. Serial numbers on the bomb's delivery device pointed to one place: the Osaka Heavy Robotics Company. And the employee whose fingerprints were all over the device, Margaret Walker, the sole daughter in a US Marine family of 6, was both the textbook image of a Southern Christian girl and a bona fide child prodigy. She loved engines, gadgets, power tools, and anime. When she was just 19, she graduated with a doctorate in mechanical engineering and a minor in Japanese. She'd been hired out of school by Osaka Heavy a few months before the bombing and was known to be dissatisfied with the work she had been assigned. It was proven that she had started moonlighting, doing more interesting work for particular customers at a cut rate on the sly. After learning of this in the wake of the attack, Osaka Heavy cut her loose and fed her to the wolves. The police and the papers agreed that she must have orchestrated the attack in retaliation for mistreatment and disillusionment with the country that had taken her in. Discrepancies like distance from the crime scene were of little concern to a prosecution system with a 99% conviction rate. They wore her down and drilled their story into her, told her she'd never see her family again, that she'd get the chair. Eventually, she must have uttered something that sounded vaguely similar to a confession. And just like that, she found herself in Kansai Supermax. A misunderstanding and a few overconfident words were all it took to ruin her life. But on my first day in prison, I saved it. And now she lay in front of me, fast asleep, after working feverishly to give me a better chance of survival and of getting us out of here. Damn, this is such a heartwarming story. It makes me feel... I actually got goosebumps reading it. So you ain't fully showcased the model you're using because it's bugged or something? You can? Well, I can, but it doesn't look like... Yeah, it is bugged. I will show it when I fixed it. I don't have hands. I don't have hands and I don't have pants. That's basically the rundown. All this because she couldn't ever seem to run out of ways of thanking me. I never thought I'd amount to anything. I never thought I'd save anyone or have anyone care this much to help me. I was positive I'd die out here, but I was starting to think that the match was living proof that I had done at least one thing right in my life. Aww. Isn't she adorable? She really is. She's so cute. I'm more worried about you. Quit looking at her like that. Like what? Damn, look at that grin on her face. Like that. I'm just happy she's finally able to sleep. Shit, it's her own fault. What she'd say, 6 kaiju energies. Honestly, yet. She has been worried sick ever since the registration. You gave her confidence with your simulation results today, Kara. She's proud of you. I remember the registration for a while there. It seemed like a stiff breeze could have knocked her over. So don't hop PJs on the bottoms. If that gives you goosebumps, can't wait for you to see what my classmates write. What? Okay, then so you're a ghost, I see. I'm not a ghost. And I'm not a lizard. Kansai, Mega Building, 429 Prison, K Block, Recreation Room, 2 weeks earlier. Waiting is a bitter feeling that even nicotine can't cure. Don't smoke, kids. I firmly held the cigarette and placed between my lips. I stood completely still, inhaling, exhaling, not even breaking to ash. Its silky smooth burn filled my lungs, and I felt mental as I realized that smoke feels better inside me than air. Is it a cigarette ad or something? Keeping it all to yourselves, are we, greedy girl? I have never actually even tried smoking, by the way. So don't do it. The woman to my left deftly pulled the cigarette from my mouth before taking a long drag of her own. Her Russian accent was the only thing thicker in her mouth than the smoke. I closed my eyes and swallowed the bitter heat of the fumes before letting out a deep sigh. What the hell were we doing? Striker, I don't like this. The voice of a tiny girl to my right was so sheepish and insecure it barely reached my ears. And he had always thought Americans were supposed to be loud. What is this now? Second thoughts? We all agreed, no? No, this is absurd. This is completely, clinically, and categorically insane. Calm yourself, Madge. Here. It will soothe your nerves. For someone with a name like Madge, you would think she's a smoker. Oh, you would think she's a Firestarter. Get it? The movie credits. My cigarette made its way to my right. Madge's breath was labeled and staggered on the intake, and the smoke wafted over my shoulder in hurried, uneven bursts. 15 seconds without my cigarette and I already wanted it back. My head raced and my heart pounded. This is pure sadism. This could get Kara killed, and you want me to be calm? She agreed. We all agreed. I felt sick. A rancid anxiety had been churning in my gut ever since we called the registrar. And this wasn't helping. No, I can't agree to this. Call off the meeting. 2 options, puke or cut in. No, Madge, we're gonna do this. What are they smoking? Like, that sounds a lot more dangerous than just cigarettes. Carol, I had to do this. Striker's right, I agreed to fight for us, for you. Fighting was the only thing I knew how to do. Wait, no, oh, never mind. They are not talking about the cigarettes. They're talking about the fighting. They're just calming the nerves with the cigarettes. We got narrative design too. I meant stories. Oh, you mean like, yeah, but what? Okay, I think I get it. You mean like you can't wait to see what your classmates and stuff write in terms of stories, so you get goosebumps too. I promised I'd protect you, didn't I? Although I feel like when it comes to goosebumps and like feeling things, usually the music does a lot of heavy lifting for me. The only thing I was good for anymore. We have to get you out of this place, and that's what I'm gonna do. Get all of us out of this place, no matter what. We good? Kara, just then the door opened. We all stood straight up, swiped the cigarette from... I swiped the cigarette from Madge and took one more hit before stomping out on the ground. The warden stepped in along with what must have been the registrar. This was it. Lights! Cute. This is them? Registrar looked disappointed in what he saw, feeling it was mutual. High-class looking stuff, suit and glasses. Told you, didn't I? Marriage made at the psych ward, these 3. Wait, marriage made in a psych ward, these 3. The warden's nose looked as crooked as ever. I'd have liked to fix it for him with a couple wood haymakers. Alright, prisoner IDs. Prisoners will recite their identification. A Brook 777, Strakova Elmira. Strakova Elmira. K Brook 360, Walker Moderate. Just stay calm. K Block 701, Nakandakari Kara. Oh, if she's Japanese, it's probably Kara, right? Let's try to do the talking. Your intention is to join Steel. Correct. And which team will be taking you on? We'll be forming our own team. You 3? Yes. Forming your own team? Yes. He was laughing. Really? Yes, is there a problem? The bastard was actually laughing at us. No problem at all. He didn't stop winning, so I didn't stop fantasizing about tearing his teeth out. And which of you ladies will be the contestant? I showed him my most ladylike screw you girl. The bastard just scanned me up and down with his 4 eyes before turning back to Striker. Your contestant looks a little weak. I'd have lit him up, but Striker interrupted. Oh, poor thing, the guards had her digging through mealtime again. Of course she would be anemic, are you surprised? Match had been stewing this entire time, and by this point, she looked about ready to burst. Oh, she's almost crying! Look at her! Do not worry, she will be healthy for her debut. Aha, source of funding? Part firm? Independent. Okay, contestant class. Ah yes, we're planning to... Alternative. Where did that come from? I never heard Match sound that confident in front of someone she didn't know. Even Striker was shocked. Alternative? Oh, yes, so... No, that is wrong. We wish to enter the extra class. No, we don't. We want alternative. Jesus, are you girls serious about this or not? This isn't vacation planning, you know? You realize what steel is, don't you? Can I speak with my teammates real quick, so... Yeah, go ahead. Please take your time, I got all day. Mate, what the hell? This truly is not the time. No, listen to me, both of y'all. You guys keep saying you're doing this for me. Well, I've decided that if we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it my way. Oh, she's pouting. And what is your way? Alternative class? Are you worried about Kara, yes? The extra class is the highest survival rate. The armor suit is much more. Extra is a cost cap floor we have to reach. Alternative doesn't. And suit modification in extras is heavily restricted. Striker, if you really want to help me, if this is the only way, you know I go along with your plan. But I'm not letting you blow all your money just to get the extras cap floor when you just plain don't have it. And Carol. I knew what she was going to say. Well, I knew what she was going to say. Match, I told you that's... Let me finish. I'm gonna build you a suit. A suit that no one else in this whole sport has the guts to build. A suit that will keep me, my friend, safe. A friend? Match. Please, I can't do this unless I have total freedom. No restrictions. It's alternative for nothing. Kara, you promised to protect me and I believe in you. Just let me return the favor. I need you to believe in me, okay? I used to think I'd met every kind of person there was, and every single one instilled the same disgust that drove me to push them away with both hands. But I never, not once in my life, met anyone like Match. A few weeks before that, I felt like this girl didn't even know how to talk, while she was calling me her friend. Just because of what happened on my first night inside. Just because we shared a cell after that. Shared a cell? Was it really okay for me to be her friend? Kara? I didn't know what to think anymore. I didn't know how or why things ended up the way they did. I only knew 2 things before. 1, Mitch didn't belong in prison. She was framed. 2, whenever I look at her, I couldn't help but feel like smiling. Is that what a friend is? If it is, I figured it was okay. Still, that kind of person's really hard to behave, hard to have around. When you've got a tough girl image to uphold. God, you really are annoying, you know what? Really, you do it? Oh, sure, hell, what have I got to lose? Striker? As you wish, mój solniczku! Mój solniczku! Shall we tell the registrar? Tell me what now? You want alternative? Really? Are you sure about that now? Yes, sure as shooting. You guys funeral, suit chassis model. Stand-up tactical. Any engineering kits? Low-level custom toolset. Weapons. Oh, self-curated. I've got a couple ideas. Okay, all new entrant team members must acknowledge that Steel is an Android combat-centered sport, and that the hazards contained within can and may result in serious injury or death on the contestants. Bring it! Yes, sir! But of course, any entrant team that manages to successfully qualify for and complete a Steel Inferno final event shall be awarded a full pardon for any and all crimes committed under the jurisdiction of the Japanese government. Yes, you all understand. Lastly, for purposes related to identification in tournaments, broadcast, merchandising, and advertising, each new entrant team is required to have a unique title provided by the team's members, but only as a trademark by Steel. You guys got a name or what? Firestarters! Roll credits! Wait, he's actually rolling the credits. Studio Kerosene. Damn! That was awesome. Like, that is definitely my favorite demo so far. I didn't even expect any story. The story is so good already. I'm impressed. Well done, Studio Kerosene. It gives me like an art style as well. The characters give me very Kill la Kill vibes. If only the music was as good as Kill la Kill. Definitely need to work on the music. Not to throw shade or anything, but it is slightly lacking in my opinion. But what an amazing demo. Thank you for playing. If you enjoyed the time with Firestarters, please wishlist it on Steam. If you haven't already, be sure to look forward to the early access release of episode 1 later this year. Oh, it's an episode. Unfortunate. I guess it is in the arcade mode. If you want more action now, check out the arcade mode. There you can replay the story mode fights and upload your high score to the global leaderboard. I guess it makes sense. It has like these indie visual novel episode style. So I'm looking forward to that. I wonder if they're gonna do 3 episodes. Or if it's gonna be paid. Because this feels like a game that you would pay to play. But where the story episodes are free. I don't know. We'll see. Definitely gonna wishlist that. Because that is amazing. I don't know what it's gonna cost when it comes out. But out of all the demos we played, especially looking at the last next test as well, this might be the first one that I actually buy. Let's do another arcade run. Well, no, actually no. It's fine. We have other demos to play as well, but what a cool game. I love that. I loved every second of it. So Nishka means little sun. Ooh. Right, there was a game to... If we run out of games, we probably will play another arcade round of this one. I wish it was keybinds in the demo, but I hope they will have them on the full release. Anyway, let me drink some more water, and for that I need to actually stand up and grab some. And I guess since there is only 10 minutes until the top of the hour... Wait, no, there was just an ad running. Because we kind of delayed it. Whatever, I will grab some water, 1 second. Look at that, it wasn't even gone. What was that? The screen froze for a couple seconds. And the audio was gone. Weird. Alright. What's next? Let's check the list. Oops. Couldn't find a running emote. Do we not have one? Okay, so I'm not sure what to play next. Let me show you the options. Oops. So get back small. Because it can stay in the audio this time. And then this picture. Right, so the options are Pluto, which looks like some kind of dumb core again, some tech building. What? What is that? Interesting graphics. I was looking at that one. People did we not actually have that? I'm surprised. Oh. Now we have it. Just need to refresh. No! Well, probably next time. It's fine. It will show up next time. On the overlay. Right, so Pluto, some kind of turn-based dungeon crawler thing. Tech builder thing. That looks very artistic. Look at that mimic, son. The other one would be Underkeep, which I think is also a dungeon crawler with a unique style. Oh, that one is a CRPG, actually. You have like multiple party members. And it's this old school point and click thing. It looks very interesting too. Is it any older? Why is there so many D&D style games around this time? Kaviyama and the Elder Codex. Wait, what? Oh, Ariana, not Ariana. There one is a Metroidvania. Seems very fast-paced and crowded. Action platformer fuses magic and action. Or Medieval Frontiers. Baldur's Gate inspired many devs, I guess. Probably. Although D&D has been around forever, like even before Baldur's Gate, people have been making games with dice rolls and D&D inspired mechanics. Although I feel like some of them would probably get in trouble for using the IP if they have actual beholders and other D&D monsters in the game. Although I'm not sure exactly what the copyright on the monsters are. I don't think the makers of D&D actually care. Unless you're using like specific things, like very specific things. But I'm not sure. Everyone else is always what they'll, yeah. But I feel like in this demo cycle, they have been around, they have been very prominent. And I feel like it is not too far-fetched to believe that Baldur's Gate being so popular would have inspired a lot of devs to jump into the same pool of D&D references. Most D&D monsters come from other things anyway. Really? Is the Beholder not specific? Not a specific D&D monster? I don't even know. I've never really played D&D, to be honest. I did play Baldur's Gate, but I don't know really anything about the actual world. As long as you don't use Strahd or some kind of characters like that, I don't even know what it is. Yeah, I'm not sure about the medieval frontiers. I'm not really into survival crafting games that much. Also, there was replaced. Also, one of the games that I put in parentheses because it didn't speak to me. So I wanted to keep it in case they actually run out of other games. I would put Medieval Frontiers into parentheses as well. For now. But Replace looks nice too. It's like an action platformer with a cyberpunk theme. But when it says action platformer, it looks very slow paced. So I'm not sure if I'm actually believing that. I guess it's an action combat platformer. But it doesn't say action platform, it just says action. That makes a lot more sense. It seems very story-based too. So I'm not sure about that. And then Zero Parades or Dead Spies, which is also a story game from the makers of Disco Elysium, which I heard very good things about. But also a CRPG, so I'm not sure about that either. Seems also very slow paced and story heavy. Which probably would be cool for like a longer series, but I feel like when you play a demo, it just takes too long to get started. So we'll probably favor the other things first. But I gotta say, even Pluto and Underkey were probably fairly slow paced with the dungeon crawling aspect. You have things like Mayor's War. Seems like the Beholder is actually an original. I thought so. I feel like the Beholder is like one of the most iconic monsters that D&D has to offer. Yeah, I don't know what Hermes More is either. Okay. Maybe it's time for Everything is Crab. Because that looked a lot of fun. And it's probably very easy to get into. It's a Daedric God in Skyrim. Oh. Yeah, let's jump into Everything is Crab. So let me update the things. Everything is Crab. So I think the premise of the game is basically evolution, like Darwin. And it is based on the premise that if evolution goes on for long enough, everything becomes a crab eventually. I think that's the premise. Where did I read that? Oh, here. As everybody knows, eventually every organism ends up evolving into a crab. That is what they say. Alright. Let's close the music. And then start the game. That is the coolest. That is something I already had on the wish list. I didn't even know that this would be in the Steam Next Test, because that game actually was... Someone in chat told me about the game. And I thought it was such a cool idea that I actually wanted to put it on the wish list and play it in the future. But since it now has a demo... Oops. We're already playing it early. Right, this is... Wait, let me go to the corner first. This is Everything is Grab by Odd Dreams Digital, published by Secret Mode. This is a survival style or survival thing, I think, with evolution mechanics, which sounds very, very cool. It is very reminiscent of things like Spore. So I was looking forward to this one. Gotta go for now, have fun. Well, you too, Zarin, enjoy your evening and weekend. I saw that, but I didn't try. I remember you looking at it at some point. Yeah, some time ago. Yeah. Evolution's final form, crab. Yep. That's up. It's very cute too. Settings. Gameplay speed, what is that? Definitely up the FPS. Resync, for sure. Allow analytics data. We're flying blind without analytics. Mind switching it back on? Sure, close your eyes nicely. Screen shake, show full evolution reveals, prevent personalization. I don't know what that means. But because it becomes an erratic crap between loading screens, best experience when played on a potato. Settings is disabled when using mouse. When not using mouse. Shimmer intensity. Heat rate for the... Okay. It's fine. Just leave the defaults. Alright, let's jump in. Everything is grab. A new one. Selective pressure. Relax mode to enjoy a slow-paced version of the game. For more casual, this mode won't unlock any achievements and new content. Pressure 1. So there's a bunch of difficulties. Let's see. Move using WASD, dash using space. Aim your attacks with the mouse and press left click to attack. Yeah. Your attacks and dash cooldowns are shown below your character. Of course. Need food to evolve, stay on top of the food to consume it. Wait on top of the food to fully consume it. Oh. Fill the blue progress meter by eating more food to evolve. It's a very, I thought it was a survival style game, but or said it was. But it's not really. It's kind of, if you want to classify it as that, is a very different take on it. Because it's more like a survival game. Especially on the low pressure, probably. But it has the same DNA. DNA, get it? But it's a lot more relaxed, I think. It's a lot more freeform, which I think is a very, very cool idea in this genre. Are there no hordes? Exactly! So basically, it is in true evolution fashion. You basically just live in a world. And other creatures live in that same world. And the other creatures also evolve, I think. So the hordes, or the enemy system, is basically just evolution doing its thing. Alright, let's see. Evolution. Plating for extra protection that will absorb damage before it affects the health points. Except for poison and environment damage which penetrates it. Plating recharges to full on every evolution level. Tail. Unlocks tail-based evolutions. Social plus 1.5 and ability 1. Social increases the chance to charm enemies with specific abilities. Makes enemies give up on chasing faster. Increases damage dealt with ability attack damage. Okay. Prehensile. So these are the unlocks then. Prehensile tail. Feeding distance. Oh! Tail wag. Attempts to make a nearby animals jump every 5 seconds. Tail wag. Jaws. Biting attack that deals physical damage. Deal double damage to stunned enemies. Feeding speed plus 10%. Increases damage dealt with physical damage attacks. Reroll evolutions don't like a choice to spend mutagen points to reroll the available options. Upgrade evolutions. Spend mutagen points to improve the available evolutions by 1 rarity level. Oh! You can upgrade your choices? You probably will never actually reroll then, because reroll costs 1, upgrading costs 10, so you want to save all your legend points to upgrade probably. For the Jaws, unlock speed. Low damage, ranged ability, damage, attack, yeah, okay. Physical, what is that eagle symbol? Bees, elephants, any ears? Oh, you can right click it as well. Orcas possess the most powerful bite of all animals with 19,000 psi. For comparison, lions possess a 650 psi bite. Wait. Oh, and it blocks the beaks and reaches. It is actually biological facts. The permanently grumpy Pallas cat is known to keep their paws warm by standing on their tail. We're currently missing a fun fact for this evolution. Got any interesting piece of trivia that you think would fit? Suggested in our Discord Animal Facts channel. We may just add it. Damn, that is so cute. That is so cool. I want to have a tail. Let's go with tails. Chosen evolution may affect how your character looks and plays. We have a little tail now. What is this? Chaos Tree. Greatly increase 1 random stat. Or gain 5 mutagen points. Ooh. Where do we see ours there? Oh, yeah. Physical ability, max HP, social, or speed. We have Predator, Prey, Trickster, Imposing, and Gregarious. However, prioritizes social aspect and perception. Evolutions prioritize size or survivability. So you can go into different customization, 10% increased damage from enemies per customization point. 8% increased food rarity per customization. So you turn into crab. Eventually. What is this? Cold, grass, and something else. Let the food be. Eat the chaos food. Let's let the food be. And gain mutagen points. Okay, that's the first enemy trying to chase us. Oh. There we go. Easy kill, easy food. Give me all that food. Jesus. It's running away! Don't let it get away! No, it's too fast for us. What are these blobfish? So you're basically just hunting, and sometimes you get hunted. Cortex, ability +2. Beak. Which is blocking jaws. Dexterous, cooldowns, and ability damage. I think we keep it casual in the beginning. Wait, what is the... Are these all common? Are these all green? Maybe we keep the mutagen points until we get actually something rare. Let's take the dexterous. Because we already have the tail, I feel like we want to lean into that. Eat all the blobfish. Hey, what is this? Why can you stand? Oh, are we getting wet from the rain? Yes. Does this like give us a debuff or something? Sand slows you down and can cause heatwave events during the day. Ooh! Nice! What is happening? Uh-oh. No! Leave me alone! Oh, it's night! Look at that! We killed them all! Easy! Little guy taking out all the big guys. Even in the lead. Damage resistance and cold adaptation. Fur. Extra protection, absorb damage. I think we want to be flexible. So I don't want to lock out scales and exoskeletons. I think we're gonna go the scaly route instead of the furry route. Since we are fish. Gonna go with some fishy things later. Potentially. Let's take plated for now. There's so much food here. Will it spoil or despawn? Carapace. Damage resistance and plating. Blocks shell and gives you turtle down. Or unlocks turtle down. Reach! Ooh. Like vegetation progress and predator affinity -1. What is the amount of progress gained by consuming vegetable-like food, such as fruit and mushrooms? Oh, herbivore! That's a rare! Should we eat plants? No. We want to be predators. Let's take reach. What is this? Oh, just pick up. Damn, they kill so many things. Look at us go. Elusive. Size -10% and dodge. Size defines the size of the character. Size affects player attack areas, nearby radius, and player collision area. Chance to dodge an attack, cannot avoid poison, damage over time, and self and environmental damage. Capped at 75% dodge chance. Carnivore. Meat food progress. Prey affinity -1. And disables veganism. Agile. Attack penalty -10%, dodge +5. I think we're gonna go carnivore. Pride is all very well, but a sausage is a sausage. Terry Pratchett. Yeah, because we're already eating so much meat, I feel like we're gonna get a lot more evolution if we take this. And I kinda wanna upgrade it too. Oh, it only got 5% extra. But that's fine. Carnivore it is. We are no carnivores. Where's all the prey at? Get over here. Easy. What happens when we turn wet? Like, what is that debuff? I'm so curious. Are we gonna drown? Are we turning into a fish? Do you think we can actually live in the ocean? Oh, we're very low health. I just noticed. How do I heal? Epic upgrade? I should have kept the mutagens to put it into a legendary. Damage dealt with ability damage. Wait, ability damage? We don't even have an ability yet, do we? Damage resistance and heat adaptation. Reduces the speed at which heat accumulates as well as increases the range with mirage as well. Blocks fur and exoskeletons. I kinda want scales, but the cortex, goddamn. Epic upgrade. No! I got too greedy. No, what have I done? What a waste. Codex unlocked. You now have access to the codex. Track your progress in game for 100% completion of the codex accessible from the main menu. That was such a waste. Let's just go again. I was way too comfortable fighting these heavy enemies. I should be more careful. What is my right click? Oh, we don't have an ability, so nothing. Okay, let's go to same mode, actually. Go with the tail again. Can I shake this fruit down? Oh, did... Oh? I don't know. Yeah, I think it fell down on its own, actually. Horns! Headbutt dashing attack that deals physical damage and penetrates enemy plating. Self-damages on the antlers. So the horns seems like a good idea. We have horns. Wait, what? Despite popular belief, birds do not hate the color red. In fact, they are partially colorblind and can't tell that apart. Wait, then what is it? Then why are they using that things to prompt them? You take a note. You can adjust your loadout doing any evolution on the left. Drag and draw. Bob. Really weak physical damage attack. Oh, it's the left click. I thought it was the right click. Oh, it can be either. Put it on a right click. I cannot do the dash through. No. Okay. Damn, we have so much damage now. It's already better than the last round, basically. Antennae. Social and senses. Increase the distance at which points of interest in alpha enemies are perceived. Increase the vision range during nighttime. Increase the chance of identifying mushrooms. Increase the chance to charm enemies with specific abilities. Also makes enemies give up on you on chasing. I mean, I don't mind having antennae on top of my horns. Why not? Cute. Now I have antennae and horns. Eat them all. Consume. Tail level 2. Spines. Horns and spines. Getting close to the pufferfish evolution. Returns a percentage of the damage taken on contact. Any type of direct attack that executes in melee range does not include damage over time. Well, we have to take the spines. I am a spiny pufferfish, so... We now have horns, spines, and antennae. Carapace, muscular tissue, or scales. I think you just take the muscular tissue for more damage. Because the other ones don't speak to me. Could also reroll though. Then we're already one step towards the crab. Damn, we're so muscular, look at us. We're checked. Horns level 2. Increase the damage. I wonder what happens if you max it out, if you get something specific. Short range attack that deals ability damage turns 10% of it as HP. Which removes the ability to gain jaws. Gets to make nearby enemies charmed every 5 seconds. Charmed enemies there is allows to fight by your side. Higher social increases the chances of success, as well as the maximum amount of charmed target. Social divided by 3. I kind of want the leech. Because you want some form of healing. Let's go with being a leech. You attack unlocked. You can adjust your loadout during evolution. Yeah. Let's take the leech instead of the left click. Eat the fish. Why is there a 6? Was it our evolution level? Why is there a food? Are we more... Did we eat more food than meat? Is that why there's a 6 in food? Are we like closer to being a herbivore than we are to being a carnivore? Fish food progress. Alters the amount of progress gained by consuming fish-like food. Ooh. Let's get seafood. We are now a seafood eating creature. Wait, why is it glowing? Sparkly food like this will additionally restore your HP. Oh! Let's take on this horde of enemies. What is that? Stop! Physical level 2. Regeneration. Regenerated tissue. Amount of health you gain every 10 seconds. More eyes. Dodge and senses. Ooh. I want more eyes. That sounds cool. We have one more eye now. What happens if the water runs out? Do we just die? I want to see what happens, so I tested. Nothing, apparently. Cortex, ability damage. Steno! Slow attack that deals initial physical damage and poisons. Well... we don't have enough ability slots, but we could remove the leech and put a stinger instead. Because it would fit. Given that I'm a powerful fish, right? But also, even more eyes. And also damage. Kohari turned from a lizard to a crab. Nope. What is the current damage of the charge attack? 1.5. The leech is... I didn't really like the leech attack, to be honest. It's too short range, but it is healing us. Now, let's take this thing off. Put this thing off. We can swap out the leech when we get low health and then we back up. We need to. Why don't they eat the fish? I mean, thanks, I guess. What is this? Strong is what it is. Mutagens! What is that? Greatly increase one random stats. Oh, it's a chaos tree. Let's get more... I think the random stat probably does more. Although I do want to see what the legendary upgrade is. So let's take the gem points to upgrade the next upgrade. The next epic one into legendary. Ow! Seafood! Feeding speed! Carapace, damage resistance plating, and a hump. Gain permanent max HP when health food is eaten. While at maximum health. HP gain +2. That seems really strong. Let's get beefy, get some humps. Downloading this as well, grab some food and give it a try. People run. Yeah, Indian, that sounds great. It is gonna be an amazing game. I think I already had this on the wishlist, and now I'm even more convinced that I want to play it on release. Let's upgrade the hump. Legendary 3 max HP every time we eat. At full health, that seems strong. Take that. Look at us, we're so beefy. We're jacked. What is that? Oh, you can hide in there. Stop! Your enemies can hide in there too. Hump level 2. I feel like the faster we max this, the more impact it's gonna have. But attack penalty... Wait, no, that's bad. Movement speed penalty applied when executing any attack. And all values will reduce the amount... Oh, it's a good thing. So, we are faster while attacking and gain additional dodge chains. That seems really strong too. Agile it is. Is there a limit to how many different things we can add? Wait, was there a stall? Is there an elite enemy? Let's go to I also kill this guy. Still don't know what the debuffs do. And why is everything vibrating? Red tower! Oh, that's a boss. Oh, we might be dead. Oh, oh my god! Help! I need to hide. Oh god! Help! Give me the food! No, don't run away! Stop! No, they didn't! No! No! We died to the Great Tower. Unfortunate, we almost got him too. I think if I dodged that one, I could have been more aggressive. Unfortunate. We go again. I did not expect, like, an enemy that strong this early. I wonder if that would have been the same enemy if we weren't in the desert. And if we just needed to find a hiding spot and wait it out. Master tissue, damn, that is so much. Immediate epic upgrade ammo. Maybe let's stay in the forest a little bit. In the beginning, for a couple of days this time. Attack area, forager. Increase how often food drops are turned into health food. Let's not go for a tail this time. Let's go for reach. Dodge and senses. Damn, even more reach. It's more than double. Let's go with Jaws this time. Let's get very aggressive. Put the 10 on this thing. Just because it's an epic upgrade. Damn, there's so much food here. What the hell? More mess. Size, neck, HP, and physical. Sure, let's get big. Actually, no. Actually, yes. Because it's snapping upward. I should probably not just take the highest rarity upgrades and specialize properly. But sure, let's get chunky. I wonder if it's a good idea to chase the elite enemies instead of just eating everything that is on the way. Let's upgrade the jaws. I don't like the other things. Probably should chase down the Christian monks. What is its down? Why is it so far away? Oh, we crossed the entire desert? Water! Even more reach. Nocturnal increases all damage during nighttime. Night plus 20%, senses plus 23. Damn. Diurnal increases all damage during daytime, but decreases it during nighttime. Legendary, huh? Let's take Nocturnal then. Like Nocturnal beast now. It still reduces our vision though when it's night. That's surprising. Permanent max HP when now food is eaten. That's the thing he had on your too. I wish you could upgrade it. But just take it. Is there gonna be water evolutions if we eat in the water? They're so slow in the water, what the hell? Oh. More reach! Hell yeah. What's this bubbly thing now? Wait, is it nothing? Wait, it spits out fish. Is it like a fishing spot? Feeding speed and regeneration, saliva. Stomach feeding speed. Dexterous, ability and cooldown. I think feeding speed is actually pretty good. Because it's kind of limited by that when we have to stand. Let's take, yeah, feeding speed and regeneration. It should unlock poisonous saliva as well. Damn, we can just camp here and eat everything that it spits out. We're so slow in the water. Wish we had like fins. We don't do any damage while he has to shoot up. That's good. No! Stop stunning me! Why does he not take any damage? There we go. Huge! Even more feeding speed. Chunky! Physical and size. And more regeneration. Let's take even more feeding speed. Because I like eating fast. I think there's a boss spawn soon. Damn, the cooldown of the jaws is so low. That's crazy. Revenge. On damage, increase physical and ability for 5 seconds. Can stack. Damage increase 12% stacks 3. Damn. More mares. It's chunky 2. Jaws 3. Which also increases feeding speed. I think the Jaws attack is really strong. Size, max HP, physical damage. Revenge seems really good too though. But I want to upgrade Jaws, it's super strong. And it's a feeding speed build. Mow down all the food. I would like heat resistant, but then we get a debuff on Odo. Mushrooms! Question mark. I don't know what the mushroom did. It poisoned us. Why is that arena? Grabberoo! We beat the Grabberoo! First boss defeated. Easy. Even more feeding speed. But the reach though. Let's upgrade the reach actually. Because it's the last chance. Oh, 10 evolution points is so much though. Whatever. 60% reach. What is this? Branching. Terrain adaptation plus 80% and plus 0.5 speed wins. Terrain types apply different movement penalties. A higher terrain adaptation will diminish the impact of those penalties. So with the wings, we actually don't get slowed by water. Or like 80% less. Ruminant. Every 10 seconds gain progress equal to 5 times your prey affinity value. Goes on cooldown when hit. Oh, so you can avoid enemies completely and lean into the herbivore thing and just get higher evolution without fighting. Tentacles. At level 3 unlocks key arm-based evolutions. We have to go for tentacles. Obviously. That sounds like a lot of fun. Look at that! We're not the boost style thing. We have actual tentacles now. What is that? Poison cloud. Not a mushroom. Stinger upgrade. Wait, no, that's a stinger. We don't even have one yet. Saliva for even more feeding speed. Or stomach ability. I feel like actually we should take this thing out because we don't have one yet. So we have tentacle, poisonous tentacle creature. With jaws. Beefy poison tentacle thing. What is this? Mud pond, mud bath, decrease damage taken by 25% for 1 minute. Thermoregulate, increase cold adaptation and heat adaptation by 10. But is that permanent? Prerequisite tail. So if you have a tail, you can get something special on the mud pond. Oh, it's the first one where we don't have a tail. That's unfortunate. Let's take the adaptation. Cheek pouch. Store nearby food inside your cheeks. The store's food will be consumed at the same rate. Now we can eat on the go. That seems cool. I mean, we're already eating so fast, but that seems really good actually. Let's take the cheek pouch. We're eating so quickly now. It just picks it up and eats it while we're going. It's crazy. Let's chill in the shadow a little bit to reduce the fire debuff. I don't even know what the fire debuff does. Big ferret! Get it! Easy. So all of the ferret things, all of the star thingies actually drop mutation points, so we probably should. Legendary Nocturnal upgrade? What happens if I use the upgrade evolution thing? Sharpen. Increase damage dealt by every contact attack for 10 seconds. Scales with your predator affinity. But is it an ability? Yes. Oh, it's a new thing! It's a Q ability! Let's upgrade them. Legendary Sharpen on Q. Oh, Poisonous Saliva is really good too, though. It Jaws, Beak, and Spit attack impacts. Don't even have that. But we do have Jaws. Yeah, we probably can take that at some point. We do have Predator Affinity, right? Yes. Sharpen it is. New ultimate unlocked. You can adjust your loadout. Okay. So it's an ultimate, I think. Wait, what does it do? Damage dealt by every contact attack. The Stinger and Jaws are both contact attacks, surely, right? Sure. I don't understand when the shield is gone. It just happens. Damn, we're destroying everything. Even more feeding speed. Tentacles level 2, ability plus 2, and speed plus 0.4. Damn. So fast. What I want. Let's chase down the star enemies. No! We went into the hole! Ow! Stop running away! I wanna eat you. Another hump thing. Hump upgrade. Sure. No, we got into the hole again. Now we won't get him. Oh, I should have attacked the other thing. I keep eating mushrooms. I don't know. Did we just get that evolution by eating the mushroom? Jaw upgrade again. Yes. Wait, did he just drop poison? How dare you? I think that's a reroll. Although I do like the feeding speed. It's probably not gonna be too impactful if it's lower quality. Did I just get a stone? Why did I get a stone? What does it even mean? What are you bongoing, Lifeblood? Are you bongoed because you Laria bongoed? Probably. Wait, that was 5 minutes ago. Correct. Stone or high damage range attack which requires a stone ammo to be used. A roll to increase distance and damage. Oh, Because he found a stone, we now have that as an option. Camp level 3. Sure. Oh, the heat actually... Wait, is it poisoned food? Is that the drawback of putting things into your pouch? That you pick up poisoned food and eat it even if you don't want to? Store more food! Yes, please. What is this? An oasis. Eat for 100% of your max HP. You were already full. Regeneration permanent. Sick. What is that egg? Crack the egg. Spawns high rarity meat food and 50% chance to spawn a land boss. 1 social. Hide the egg. Protect the egg. Defend the egg successfully for 1 minute to spawn a charmed small version of a land boss. Wow. Does Bongo have a meaning? I'm just using it because it looks funny. That's what it's for. It's like a Bongo cat. It's the Bongo cat meme. Let's protect the egg. Protect the egg and get a boss companion. Wait, there's actually a boss that spawned while we are doing this. Unlucky. Damn, we're cracked. I didn't even activate our special ability. Probably should have. Poisonous saliva is a one-time thing. Ability damage every second. Every second. 20%. Is it 20% ability damage or every second? It's a one-time thing too. So let's take that. Why not? Boss upgrade. Alpha. Social +2. Size 15%. Max HP and gregarious affinity. Modifies the chances to roll evolutions of the gregarious tongue. Isn't that the one where you don't? Oh, evolutions that prioritize the social aspect and perception, as well as special effects. Nah, let's not take that. Pollinator. Finding points of interest will increase the vegetation rate by 5%. And every 4 points of interest you find, gain a random bonus influenced by your affinity values. So we would turn into a bee. Slithery! 1 speed and terror adaptation. That sounds awesome. We already are technically. So let's take a slithery. Dexterous for cooldown reduction. That seems really good. Dodge and senses. Now that's a cooldown reduction. We are fighter. Wait, what is the... Didn't it say 1 minute? How long is 1 minute? Is it like a real life minute? Is it not already over? I guess not. Courting. Charge the nearest enemy in the target direction, while charmed you may use the ability again to command it to move. On death cooldown. Oh, when it dies, you have a 25-second cooldown before you can do it again. Spell. Very low physical damage attack, used automatically even while on cooldown when the other equipped basic attack is used. Oh. That seems very strong. But I also like this stinger. We don't have another slot. Oh, that's an ultimate. I don't know. I feel like, I guess the stinger does have a 3-second cooldown and the jaws only have 0.8, so the spur will actually activate every time you use jaws. which is 3. But this thing is good, I think. I think we reroll that. Small. Minus size, plus speed, and then poison. Oh, if you get smaller, you have less range. Maybe you should take the more mass level 2. No. I don't want to upgrade that to legendary as well. Damn, we're gonna get huge tentacle monster. Hey, look at that! We have an elephant crab as companion. It's very noisy. Why are they so... Oh, can I only attack them while they are attacking? I think I got it. I think that's the thing about them. He's so loud! Cheek Bob's level 3. Slithery level 2. More Mare's legendary upgrade. That's a hard choice. I feel like the Slithery is always gonna be... Is it always gonna be special? Yes. Because that is not a rarity thing. But it's the legendary upgrade. Or is it also gonna be legendary every time? I don't know. Let's take the more mass. I don't think I will take the companion again. If we ever find the egg again. That is a bit too loud for my taste. It's also running around randomly, apparently, for some reason. I thought it would be following us. I think I want to reload it. Yeah, that was definitely worth it. Tentacles 3, which gives us arm-based evolutions. Like toe beams, pincers, and claws. Damn, look at how many tentacles we have! Hey, why could I press E or no? Elite! We one-shot the elite. Damn, look at us go! Subcutaneous fat. Cold adaptation, heat adaptation, max HP. A shell! Damage resistance. I think I'm gonna reroll that too. Because there's so many other cool things. And there's a lot of upgrades to be had still. Like tentacles. Even more tentacles, even more damage. Okay, let's chase down all the elites. Oh, damn, he's so tanky. Oh, because he's plating. I think. I'm gonna keep re-rolling for higher level upgrades. I think. More cheat pouch! Actually, I think I'm gonna take that. What is that? Specialization provider. Consuming a piece of food has a 0.2%. No. A 0.2 times chance, so 20%, to charm nearby enemies and heals nearby allies equal to your gregarious affinity. +4 to stoner ammo cap. But that's for throwing stones. Nah, let's take it for wider then. Charm nearby enemies. So we... Ooh. So now we always have a chance to charm enemies. Are we gonna be a tentacle overlord? Are we turning into Cthulhu? Getting a bunch of followers of Cthulhu? Is he gonna die in the hole? I hope so. Gain a full level of progress. Increase physical damage. A full level of progress, huh? Sure, we have enough damage. Small legendary. What is the imposing thing? Further sizes of ability in the form of damage mitigation as well as intimidation. Overwhelm. Add damage of the active plating as damage to your hits. Ooh. So if we stack plating, we do more damage. We don't have plating right now. But I think it will be a good thing in the future. Because we are going for big tentacle monster theme. Take overwhelm. Hello there. What you praying? We are becoming Cthulhu. Carapace plating! Well, immediately found something that works well. Legendary plating. That's not a crab. So the theory is that everything that lives long enough turns into a crab. Currently our crabification is very low. But you know, I think protecting the carapace might actually have added some of the calcinification. Damn, why is there so much stuff here? Did the mini-boss actually kill all of these? More eyes. And fur. No, we're still at 0 calcinization. Let's take more eyes, why not? Although... Not torturing. 0. I mean, more eyes does sound kinda cool though. Actually, no, I'm gonna reroll that. And I'm gonna reroll that. Overwhelmed duel, worth it. I don't like the turtles. Maybe leave this place. I kinda want to go back to some watery area. I don't like the desert. Turtles are annoying. Let's seek the ocean. Is there a boss spawning? Yes. Wait, what? Why did he teleport into the water? Aquaconda Plus. Easy win. Wait, is it it? No! Or was it the story point? We are Cthulhu! Wait, is it the enemy or us? Because that kinda looks like us. Not really though. Success! Congratulations on beating the special! We hope you have enjoyed the game so far. If so, you should know that this is merely the beginning. For now, feel free to go back to the main menu and try the next special. Thanks again for supporting us and have a crabby day. Damn, we got to 0 cars in identification. So we didn't even get close to becoming a crab. But this is our final progress. Wait, what just happened? Oh, I saved a GIF of our evolution, of our crabby, chunky guy. Beware Blast did 89 damage to you. You dealt 901 damage to turtles. Special 1. Oh, no endless. Ah! Unlocks! New pressure, pressure 2. Challenges unlocked. You now have access to challenges. Each challenge has a unique rule which changes how the game plays. New challenge. Sand as far as the eye can see. Dry age. Patient. Gain the ability of skipping evolutions. And an evolution is skipped this way can increase rarity chance for every evolution in the next level. Can stack if skipped multiple times. Unlocked by winning a run. Pioneer. Increase the amount of points of interest by 50%. Unlocked by finding 5 different points of interest. Unlocked by branching evolutions. Specializations. Beating the game on pressure 5. Alright. Honestly, I might play this game for the rest of the stream. Which I already expected, kinda. But maybe not. Maybe just put in one more hour. Let's see how many pressures they played teaser. What's that? Pressure 2. Basic enemies have increased damage. Here we go again. What will it turn into this time? Splicing requirements. Splicing is enabled after reaching the first boss in a regular run. Choose your first starting genetic. Get the ability of skipping evolutions. Increase the amount of points of interest. Standard. Once skipped, you will not be offered splicing again until you've reached at least the first boss in a regular run. What does that mean? Is it a permanent upgrade? I think it is. Might be. Let's take patient then. Although I don't think I will ever skip evolutions. Why would I skip them? It's a pioneer. More points of interest. Second starting genetic. Oh, you can take 2. Sure, let's have take patient 1. Doesn't load. Should I do like a herbivore pacifist one? I already killed something though. So probably not. Let's go. I think we're going to go with the gregarious this time. Enough. We're becoming a bee and not violent enough. We were super violent last time, so this time we will not be very violent. Let's become a busy bee eating fruits. I was still gonna try and kill some enemies, but... Carapace! Yeah, let's become some kind of turtle. Just tank everything and make enemies give up on us. I want to seek the water again. Get some fishing going. Actually, there should be a lot of point of interest now, right? Even more plating. I would also take elusive, but it's not upgraded. Let's take the legendary thing. Should we just stay here and eat the fish that come out of here? That's probably a bad idea. Go away. Hollow bones. Speed and minus damage resistance. Agile. Now let's take more. I don't want to be very dodgy. But I also want to further the gregarious thing. Let's upgrade the gregarious affinity. Become the ultimate busy bee. Wait, where's Snagalo? We have a shell and antenna eyes. Get away from my fishing spot. Leave me alone. Chonky. No, we want to be small. Feeding speed and regeneration. I feel like we do need that though. But it is predator stuff. So no. We are going prey. Gregarious prey is the goal. What is the globe? Nothing. We need adaptation. Because we're kind of slow in the water. Can you stop? Don't really have to attack you. Feeding speed, stomach, scavenger. Food from animals not killed by you grant extra progress. Ooh, gregarious and prey. Yes, please. Build a scavenging snail. You're so slow. Why? Can I stop attacking me? Oh, can I make them attack each other? Wait, where's the plating? Wait, is the plating gonna be consumed? Does it not reset? What was the condition on the plating? Plating absorbs, does not protect against poison, environmental. Recharges to 4 on every level. Okay. Scavenger level 2, damn. 100% extra progress for things that we can kill. The true herbivore prey one. Can they please kill each other? Nice, they did. Agile, dexterity, and dodge. Yes. But for some reason, that is trickster. That's fine though. Look at all that progress you get because they killed each other. Small level 2. I kind of want to reroll that. Speed for 2 seconds, sprinting speed 40%, cooldown 4 seconds. That is prey stuff. I don't want prey stuff. Hey, I don't want predator stuff. I want to reroll it. Small is kind of nice though. Yeah, let's upgrade small. Small. There's so much food here, dude. You gotta upgrade a lot. Elusive. Dodge represent minus size. Yes, please. Cut it down is really good too, but that's legendary. Look at us, we're so small. Small snail. Stop eating my stuff. Go away. Yes, kill each other and give me the food. Pangoid sporadically generate mushrooms around you. Don't damage apply poison to nearby enemies. Ooh, shifty. Negative size modifiers increase your dodge chance. That seems really good, actually. But they're fungoid though. I guess it would kill enemies. I'm sure we can get some kind of poisonous skin. Let's take a negative size thing. Because we're already so small, it's so synergistic. Like, we're dodging everything now. I think we're already capped almost, yeah. 67% dodge chance. Look at us scavenging all the food. Feeding speed. Do we get even smaller? think you're gonna get even smaller. Stop eating my food. Hey, wasn't there some food here? There's food up here. Cheat pouch! That seems good. For the scavenging stuff, but Fangoid again. Oh, I want the Gregarious Affinity though. I think cheek pouch is important though. Yeah, and it gives the Gregarious. But it's like that. Like as a scavenger with the cheek pouch, that's crazy. We can just run around and take all the food with us and eat it on the go. What do we do against the bosses? Like, what is the plan? Do you just hide until it's over? Yes, is the answer. Is it actually a separate bar? He's also killing others. So I can actually just keep scavenging while he fights the other enemies. Very cool. I'm not even gonna hit him. Why would I? Wait, what happens? I guess he should hit him? Because if you don't kill him, you can't eat him, right? More saliva! I think poison saliva would be pretty good. But we don't have any attacks. Maybe you should get a spit attack? But I kinda like more eyes. What are the senses again? Vision range. Chance of identifying mushrooms. Yeah, let's take even more. Nah, take another pouch. No, take more eyes. No. Take saliva. Because it's important to have some form of regeneration just in case you get hit. We can barely hit him because we have such small hands. I guess a fire symbol and a white flag symbol. I wonder what happens when this runs out. If you actually get a bonus for surviving the boss, or if you only get a bonus for actually killing and eating him. The crab rule. He can't do anything. He didn't hit us a single time. Branching! We do get the buff. Ruminant. Every 10 seconds can progress equal to 5 times your prey affinity. Goes on cooldown when hit. Damn, that is insane. What the hell? So we get 13 times 5? Just progress by doing nothing? Pollinator. 5 points of interest will increase the vegetation rate by 5%. Every 4 points of interest, gain a random bonus influenced by affinity values. That is really good too. Random bonus. Now, let's take a ruminant. That is interesting. Like, that will make us evolve so quickly. Every 10 seconds, we get like half a level or something? Not quite. Actually, yes, it is half a level. Uh-oh. Stop chasing me. Nice! Core team. Charms nearest enemy in the target direction, while charmed you may use the ability you gain command. So if you charm someone, does it count as someone else killing them? Do we still get the bonus thing? damage resistance, and plating. I think we're gonna go with more Scavenger, which gives us more prey affinity for even more XP. The Carapace is kind of nice too. Nah, we stay with the Gregarious Prey and go with Scavenger, although Courting, that is a ultimate. Mousewood. Just scavenge with a small scavenger snail. Pacifist scavenger snail. Hollow bones. Even smaller. We get even smaller. Tiny snail quarry. Scavenging all the food. How much dodge do we have? We're already maxed out on dodge, so we don't even need more eyes. Ruminant Abattoir, yes please. 7 times our prey value as experience every 10 seconds. Wait, the gang is still alive? Killing people for us so we can eat? Damn. Do we even need speed? At this point, I feel like we don't. We don't need an attack at all, really. So let's actually reroll that. Nocturnal! Night damage and senses. We don't need that either though. Heat and cold adaptation, max health. I don't want any of that. I guess increasing senses is not a bad thing. But damage? We don't need damage, really. Carnivore! Prey affinity -1 though. Take the cheek pouch, upgrade. The only bad thing about being a scavenger, we don't really find mutagens. I should actually search point of interests. Cheek pouch level 3. Is it gonna give us a branching thing? Because that would be interesting. Yes. Consuming a piece of food, charm nearby enemies, heals nearby enemies. Sure. Provider. That is a very small radius though. That won't do anything, I think. There will also scavenged foods. Saliva upgrade for feeding speed and regeneration. Enemies don't even notice me anymore here. It's so small. Ruminate upgrade 9 times. So we get almost an entire level every 10 seconds. What is this? Full level of progress, cooldown reduction. We don't use cooldowns. I guess it would be good for the dash. But let's eat the plant. Max out small. I wish it would increase the eyes. It's max out small so we don't encounter it anymore. And then actually hunt down points of interest. Scavenger upgrade. Then we have so much dodge we didn't get for a long time. We have so many abilities still that increase dodge. Scavenger upgrade. Damn, scavenging might be the meta. It's so easy. Nothing can touch us really. Reload it. Running out of mutagens. I don't want any of this. Oh, we can't skip it. I forgot about that. Skips increase. Every time we skip it, it increases the chance of a better upgrade for next time. What's this? Regeneration. Mushrooms! Skip Angel 5. Maybe we should keep skipping to get better upgrades. But then again... Yeah, it's fine. No effects. Oh, it tells us what the mushroom does. Wait, there's snow biomes? Snow slows you down and can cause blizzard events. Slow metabolism. Progress needed to evolve minus 15%. But we get slower? That seems good though. Who cares about movement speed? Nothing can touch us anyway. Fungoid! There it is! Sporadically generate mushrooms around you, cooldown 16 to 22 seconds. Finally, we got the fungoid. Hell yeah. Become shroom. Question mark plus question mark. Carapace upgrade seems good. But the cooldown decreases on the fungoid. God, the Carapace is now maxed out. Oh, we got poisoned. We got a level and got poisoned, I think. We're so tiny now, what happened? The other run was completed. But we beat the final boss in the other run. And now we started a new one, and now we are a scavenger snail. We are a gregarious prey. Avoiding fight, like we don't fight at all. We are just scavenging things that others dropped. And get special bonuses for that. Yeah, let's upgrade this survivor. 70% feeding speed, damn. What is that? Oh, it's freezing us. Oh, it's a blizzard! Elusive level 2. Even smaller. Doesn't really do much at this point. Well, we already get it 75%. But I do like being even smaller. I don't like being so feasible though. Now let's max out the elusive. Do you think there's a small, like a size cap? Where's all size? 40%. Rare Evo, that's kind of cool. Wait, what do you mean? Whining. On damage, attempt to charm nearby enemies. Double the chance for the animal damaging you. Damn. We can make them feel bad for attacking us. That seems like a good combination. Yeah, let's become a whiny little snail. Every time someone hits us, they might turn into a friend. Oh, Cortex would be good if we actually attacked people. Let's reroll that. Last reroll. Whining level 2. Question mark mushroom. Then we have so much prey that is times 9. We get a level every 10 seconds basically. Still. Vegetation bubbles. Since we're a scavenger, we should probably be a carnivore actually. Greatly increase the vegetation progress but cannot consume meat or fish anymore. Oh. Now let's upgrade the fungoid. What does stinging even do? Oh, stinging mushrooms poison you? Slow metabolism. Even less progress to evolve. Hell yeah. No effect. Poisonous. And question. Wait, another mushroom. More senses, huh? Sure, let's start upgrading in more eyes. Maybe I shouldn't eat so many poisonous mushrooms. Even more eyes. Medicinal! Then look how many eyes we have. We're like a snare with 4 eyes. At this point. Mushroom stinger. Forager. Increase how often food drops are turned into health food. Poison resistance. Nah, let's upgrade the fungal some more. And mud thing, we don't have a tail. Still. Should have taken one of the tails. Adaptation. Sprint speed. An actual ability that makes us... Wait, does it replace the dash? Oh. Let's actually max out the evolve metabolism thing. Yeah, stinging actually does poison as well. What's the difference between stinging and poisonous? Even more eyes. We now have 5 eyes. Actually, no. It didn't actually give us a new eye. Unfortunate. Hey, stop. Don't think we attack us. Huge mushroom! Farmwood level 4. Study. Increase the success rate of mushroom identification by 10. Increase number of ticks of your poisons by 1 extra tick. Increase mushroom spawning rate by 20%. Even more mushrooms. And more whining. And 10A! I do like getting an 10A. Wait, that gives you gravification? Increase food variety by per parent. Let's wine some more. Ah, look at all the food that it dropped! Look at that! So much food! I feel like food is barely doing anything at this point. Like, we get all of the experience from the prey upgrade. What was it? Ruminant. Tail-based evolutions are... Feeding distance, where we should go for tail. Let's first max out the metabolism. Shelephant! More adaptation. Hello, Shelephant. I know you're after me, but you can't get me. Sure, let's take a tail. I wish it was our relative. I just stop eating poisonous mushrooms on purpose. Feeding distance, yes please. Oh, there's a branching evolution later. Can we actually charm the boss? What do you think? I guess Forager would make sense, but I want to upgrade the tail as soon as possible. There's so many mushrooms. Air dry now. We're not really attacking, so that's kind of pointless. I wish we didn't have it. Let's reroll. Poison spores on damage applied poison to nearby enemies. Maybe. We don't take damage, so we're dodging everything. But fine, this become poisonous. Poisonous mushrooms. Wait, are we actually gonna kill him? Maybe we should attack him. Because the poison goes through his shell. It's another reroll. Why does it sound so rude? Maybe we should take the sprint. I don't want to increase the predator thing no. Yeah, let's keep upgrading the tail, I guess. Get some more gregarious upgrades. Wait, hallucinate! Oh, I'm eating hallucination mushrooms. We're hallucinating. Oh god. Escape. Another hallucination mushroom. What do you think will happen if we eat more of those mushrooms? Tango at level 5. Even more mushrooms. Nomadic. Gain evolution progress for finding points of interest. Oh. I do like the sound of that. Ow. Ow. They're actually kinda in danger a little bit. But not really, because it's over. Even more hallucinogens. Legs! Or slithery. Do we want legs? Or tentacles? I feel like I would like to run faster, but also that is a prey thing. Who wants to be a prey? I don't. A predator, I mean. I don't want to be a predator. So let's actually be slithery. Slithery mini snail. Snail quarry. Soaking in the rain will increase your cooldowns. Oh. Finally I know. Slide. Slithery upgrade. Do we want a slide ability? It is replacing the other thing. That seems really strong though. 1 unit is equivalent to the player's size. Oh. Maybe that's bad when you're small, actually. Let's upgrade Slithery. Just become faster and ignore it all. Mutagens! Just what I needed. Let me chant someone. Because we whined when he hit us. And I was charmed. Eat all the mushrooms. Damage resistance and heat adaptation. Scales! That is a branching evolution as well. Constriction. Attack which stuns any target hit and deals physical damage each second. Breaks on leaving the area or attacking the target. That is gonna be bad because we're so small. So let's take the scales. And eat some mushrooms. Oh, legendary constriction. I think we should upgrade the edge, even though it doesn't do anything for us specifically. I want it out of school, so let's just max it out instead of skipping. Poison spores, which I kind of want to have it better up before. Just take edge oil until it's gone. Slithery upgrade, yes please. Full level of progress or physical damage. We don't need damage. Progress it is. Agile. Spores. They're just running around eating food that lies on the ground. It's so funny. High damage range attack. No, we're not throwing stones. Detachable tail. When damaged by an enemy on dodge, leave a fake tail behind. It will take nearby enemies' aggro for 2 seconds. That will be unlocked when we upgrade the tail ability, so we can become an actual lizard. We're currently a snail. I did not think we were gonna turn into a lizard, but apparently we are. It all leads back to that. Prehensible tail, feeding range, nice. Arboreal, a 30% speed bonus for each nearby tree. Speed bonus fades away after leaving the area. Or throw, increase stone damage. Right, faster movement on tails. At trees. Damn, that makes us really fast. Eat all the mushrooms. Reroll it. I think I'm just gonna upgrade the tail until it's done. Why not? Poisonous and yummy! What is this? Did they both die? It was like a huge thing on the ground. Fungoids, even more mushroom. Epic slide upgrade. I wonder if it's better than the dodge we have currently. Let's try it. Oops. New dash unlocked. You can adjust your loadout during every evolution. Whee! I think it's gonna be worse. Because it has a higher cooldown. Right? Never mind, it has a lower cooldown. And triple the distance. Should have taken it a long time ago. Permanent HP. We don't really need HP here. Should I just upgrade the tail again? It's still low. Now let's reroll. Upgrade the elusive to the max. Even though it doesn't do anything, it makes us smaller. Wait, 40% is the smallest you can get, so we wasted so much. I thought we could get smaller. Unfortunate. We've already hit the cap on smallness a long time ago. Progress. And then we take the cooldown on the dodge. I should stop eating poisonous mushrooms, or at least I should stop stacking it. Because it is getting dangerous. I should have taken the antenna. I want additional antenna on top of my eyes. Now that we have a tail, we get the special thing on the mud thing. Hollow bones. Taking more... we don't really get hit, so I feel like hollow bones is gonna be good. So let's take that. Increase social by 2. Scent marking. Okay. Stack cooldown. There's so many mushrooms. Wait, they were fake. Oh, because I'm hallucinating. Even more stack cooldown. More hallucinations. More hallucinations. Yes, yes, yes. Sweet. All the hallucinogens. Nomadic. No one can get us. We're too elusive. Sliding around at the speed of sound. Maybe now the Hordes of Interest. I guess he is one. Nocturnal. Nah, that's a tail upgrade. Hey, chant him! Now he's attacking the other ones. Why can't I take the oasis? Oh, there we go. Regeneration. Nomadic again. I feel like Dexterous is gonna be useful. Oh, that's next to South first. We get so many levels, it's crazy. Even though we're not even a predator, like, we just walk around and get insane levels for some reason. Damage resistance. I do want to upgrade the scales because they give something special afterwards. And eating all the mushrooms also gives us XP, I think, sometimes. What is that? A capybara? Scale upgrade! Basking. Every 8 seconds on sand during the day, you gain a percentage of the progress needed to level up. 10% of your heat adaptation. That is gonna be so much more XP again. On contact attack and stun the attacker for... Yeah. We're already leveling up so quickly. That is insane. I think I'm playing on easy mode with that build. Even more hollow bones. Yes, please. Get faster. Eat all the mushrooms. Dial! Increase all damage during the daytime, but decrease it during nighttime. I feel like that's useless. Or else. Reroll it. I guess if we don't take Diurnal anyway, we might as well take Nocturnal Rod. Even though it doesn't do much for us. And we have so many friends. Detachable tail, there it is. Oh, dodge. Oh. Become lizard. Upgrade to detachable tail. I don't want to see it again. Nope. Max out Nocturnal. You get so many levels. More hollow bones, even more speed. More hollow bones, even more speed. Why do we get so much XP? What the hell is happening? This small snail is broken. Feeding speed, I guess. An egg! Should we just spawn a second boss? Why not? Even more hollow bones. Are we OP? Should we start taking the replication? I guess I do the stomach ball. I don't want to raise the other stats. Let's really go with that. Herbivore. Reduce predator affinity. I guess we take that. We can't even chase us, they're too fast. Claudia is a spider boss, it seems. Keep upgrading, I'll be war and eat food. Are we gonna succumb to the blizzard? We might. There's so much food. Plated! But that's imposing. I don't want to be imposing. But it has own damage reaction, I don't know. Now let's keep the reroll going. Maybe eventually. They respawn so many enemies. Carnivore. Now that reduces prey affinity. Reloaded. I guess it should increase the area. The second day. That is crubification progress. Let's try to get crubified. It is crazy how small we are and how much food we can actually store. Like with that small little body. It's crazy. What a build. Refreshing. We don't even have, like, we still have no ability, by the way. We literally have the default attack and nothing else. Other than the dash. Damn, all my buddies. People that attacked me and took charm are attacking the boss now. Should we try getting reach? I guess so. It won't matter because I'm not attacking, but I think it increases the radius at which we charm as well. Look how much he's getting! There's so much food! Even more charm paradise. We can have up to 7. Cooldowns. Easy win. Look at that. Congratulations on beating this pressure. We hope you enjoyed the game. I did. Unlocks new pressure. Pressure 3. Bosses have increased damage. Enemies are more aggressive and progress faster. Expert specializations are triggered 1 level earlier. Pick 3 random specializations. Ooh. How many pressures does the demo have? Is there anyone still here, by the way? Where did everyone go? Is it game not fun to watch? Are you still here? Is Twitch not counting you? Or did we actually lose interest in watching the game? Should I try another demo? We do have some more time. I think we played enough of the game. It is a lot of fun. I would love to keep playing. I'm playing as well. It is really fun. I will probably return to this if we run out of other games. Let's check the other things here. Stats, history, evolutions, genetics. And then yeah, I will play this on release before. It is a lot of fun. Dry Age, Harmless, Oversized, Chaos Theory, Ice Age, Frenzy, Wounded. A lot of challenges on. There's so much content in this demo alone, it's insane. Okay, it's fine though, it's fine though. We are in scene demo days, so everything is grab, and it is incredible. Let's see what else we have. Because we do have a little bit more time still. Let me drink some water and let me jump into the next game. Alright, let's see. Are we even in the correct category? Wait, that's the wrong thing. What am I doing? Oh. Yeah. Yes. Alright. Now! The next game will be... Let's see. Pluto, Underkeeper, Ariana, the Elder Codex. Yeah, let's just jump into Underkeep. Now let's go Pluto. Let's just go down the list from the top as I wrote them down. Pluto seemed very interesting. So that will be, let me put that there. Put that there. And then start the game. Wait, did I not download it? Wait, surely I downloaded it, right? Did I say that earlier too? I guess I didn't. Wait, a gigabyte? That's crazy. Did not seem like a gigabyte game, but I guess that is gonna be a gigabyte. Alright, I've re-downloaded. Only a matter of seconds. And here we go. As usual, it is unbearably loud. Let's put it down to 10% and close the music. Yo, this is Pluto by Siege Wizard Interactive, published by Indie.io. Set initial volume, set master volume. That is one way to do it, but if you're gonna have the volume settings at the very start of the game, maybe you should turn on the sound after. Well, no, not really. It's a good idea. Enable gameplay data collection used solely for balancing and bug fixes, and data collection off. Boot the game. Already got an achievement for starting the game. That's crazy. What is that menu? Damn. That is weird. Monitoring settings. Guess you don't really have to set anything. And yeah, seems fine. Tutorials. Should we play tutorials? I think we're gonna encounter the tutorials anyway, right? Yeah, there's just a new game. Shortly it will explain. Choose your wizard. The Seeker's Guide, the old man. The Magus. Interweave recipes to cast big spells. Moonhorns. Gain 1 lethal when casting big spells. Wiser Totem. Spells cast with both middle fingers are cast twice. Magus Pipe. All lethal is expended when casting damage spell. Magus Cloak. To be the first power gained each turn. You can only gain power once per turn. What is this? Curse Breaker. Gain 40 block. Oh god. This game is gonna be complicated, isn't it? Let's just start. See what happens. Another achievement! Damn, we got an achievement for starting a game, and we got an achievement for starting a run. Already 2 achievements in, and we haven't even done the tutorial. Empty block ring. Gain 4 block when this finger is empty. Power Witch. Gain 1 power at the start of each fight. Oh, power. Effectively 1 extra damage for the rest of the fight. Prevents damage this turn. Okay. Wait, what is that? Kohari? Letter of your niece. What is this? This game is so weird! Forge for new items. Refill the shop. Oh, it's a shop! What do you mean this is a shop? Power Witch. Do we even have gold? Yes. 12 gold. Let's take... What does it even mean to be empty if there is a thing that goes on the finger? How can it be empty if there's something on the finger already? Take the power badge. And then read the... Wait, what is Scry? Scry expert, you have 0 tokens. Or you can, like, get new spells. Manage rings. What a weird game. Didn't we just buy something? Oh, it's not a ring. It's a badge. I see. Okay, let's read the invitation. Dear uncle, you are cordially invited to my birthday. I hope you can make it this year. Eunice. Okay. Start the escape. Let me grab my hands. Obtain a ring. You are for a kin. Please kill the warden. You must see her, and we must see our freedom. Use one of these kind blood. Another power badge. Empty damage ring. Deals 6 damage to all enemies when this finger is empty. Damage reduces health. Oh yeah, obviously. Wait, what? Empty block ring. Gain 4 block when this finger is empty. Second damage ring. What's the point? I think he had this weird ability when you attack with both middle fingers, so let's just put it on the middle finger. But it says empty. Maybe I should have played the tutorial. Find gold. Learn a spell. Let's learn a spell. Concentrate. Gain 4 lethal. Next 4 attacks deal double damage. Can be cast once per fight. Exiles after casting. What is exile? Oh, it's a deck builder, so it's probably on the discard. Elemental Blast, deal 18 damage. Big spell takes up 2 slots in your hand. Oh, you have spells in your hand, and when the hand is empty, the damage ring trigger. Okay, I get it. I think. Cast once per turn, only discard if dismissed. Deflection, Wind Block, Cantrip. Cast once per turn, discards after casting. Is it good damage Elemental Blast? I don't know what the weird elements on top are. But let's try it. Okay, first fight. With a Zeppo and a Smasher. Intends to do to curse one finger with damage. Can attack from any position. Intends to block. Coward. Retreats if it's the only enemy remaining. So we should kill this Smasher first. Wait, do all of our fingers have 3 block? Curse Breaker. Gain 40 block. Big spell takes up 2 slots. Can be cast once per fight. Portal. Power Enchantment. Can be cast once per fight. Exiles after casting. Ignite. Discards after casting. What is the difference between exile and discard? And why? Oh, the symbols are the amount of fingers the spell uses? Let's do Ignite on these two. I don't know what's happening. Spell already casting. Or I have to right-click it? And then it gets assigned to the fingers. And then I cast. How? Swelter, 10 damage, 2 slots. Should I put the ring somewhere else? Like, can I still move the ring? Like, this finger is cursed now. It takes 11 damage when broken. Cast a spell to break. Curse Breaker. Can be cast once per fight, exiles after casting. What does the exile do? And what do the X's mean? I guess I try the shield and then the confusion. What is happening? I have no idea what is happening. Intends to move backwards. How do I target the enemy specifically? Does it always target all of them? Draw 1 extra spell next turn, take 50 more damage. I guess I should just use wisdom or something? No. Takes up 2 slots in your hands? What does it even mean? What do you mean 2 slots? Like, does it mean we can't have 2 of them or they fail to cast? Something? Oh, I think that's it. I think we should actually play the tutorial. That seems like a very complicated game. But let's keep going until we lose, it's fine. Yeah. Do another fight. But this time, if you use a big spell, you don't use anything else. So we could now... Also, can I put them on different fingers? I can. But now it's locked in, I can't revert. Actually, I can. Okay, so put the cantrip on the right hand. And then put wisdom on these fingers. Wait, what? Oh, do they have to match the elements when I want to cast them on the same hand? So I can actually put the wisdom on the same thing? No? Change your element. What is happening? It does work. Right? Okay, I don't get it. I need to play the tutorial. That is way too complicated. I have no idea what is happening. Play all tutorials. Yes, please. In Pluto, you're a wizard who casts spells with your fingers. Cast spells to defeat enemies. Yes. Every spell has an elemental recipe. Ignite has a recipe of fire or cane. Right-click a spell to cast it on the first thing as possible. Try right-clicking Ignite. By planning your turn, your wizard vision will predict the results. This is key to defeating your foes. Hold control to temporarily disable wizard vision and show the current health and block. Oh, it actually predicts that I'm gonna do 4 damage to him. I see. Press space to cast, or the cast button to start casting. Say it fast 3 times. Wizard vision. Okay. Do I just gain block for empty fingers? Each turn 2 spells are drawn from your draw pile. Wizards have limited space in their mind and are only able to hold 8 spells at a time. If you withdraw more spells next turn than you can hold, your draw pile will glow red with a warning. Wizards are masters of the elements, always looking for spells with overlapping elemental recipes. Try clicking bold. Right clicking. Now when you hover Ignite, you see that it can be cast on your third finger, so the fire overlaps. So it is what I thought it would be. Now you cast Bold and Ignite with only 4 fingers. Spells are cast left to right as their recipes are involved. Press space or the cast button to start casting. So it did work, I was just confused about the visuals. Cantrips are the most basic of spells and discard after being cast. Try right-clicking Ignite. Chants can be cast consistently as they do not discard after being cast. Try right-clicking Boost. Boost! Rituals are powerful spells that can only be cast once per fight. Try casting Death Monk. Echoes can be cast multiple times but will always discard at the end of your turn. Try right-clicking Ripple. Now right click Ripple again. Oh, wizards have impeccable memory. However, you can see more information about something by hovering it and holding Alt. Well, it's not holding, it's toggle. But yes. Enemies must be defeated in order to progress. Press space or up the cast button to start casting. Alright. It feels so weird because the enemy doesn't do anything. He actually does damage, but it has no visuals and no... Like, there's no visual indicator, there's no... no text and no sound. Your health just drops. Experiment with the spells and use your wizard vision to find the best results and the tutorial, then you are ready to proceed. Okay. I mean, what happens if I do this? I don't think I can if you're not it. Didn't all have a single attack? I guess not. Draw one spell next turn, gain channel. Oh, gain channel is these spells. Okay then. Apply vulnerable. This turn attacks deal extra damage. I don't attack them. Let's just ponder or not. Keep pondering for more draw. I'm pondering so much right now. Look at that. And now we can do Zend to ignite. To torrent. Then boost. I didn't actually align on something in between. It's fine. Oh, he's not dead. Consecrate, Vent, Sunder, Boost, Vortex. Just get him. Wait, he's not dead yet? Boost, Torrent, Bolt. That should get him. Rings and enchants. Know about rings and enchantments. You have been given a fire damage ring. Rings are magical devices used to enhance your spellcasting further. This ring deals 2 damage when its finger casts. When each finger casts a spell containing fire. Okay. Activate the ring by right-clicking Ignite so that it overlaps with your ring. With right-clicking. Rings that are activating this turn will shake in anticipation. Oh, it counts even when the spell does not overlap with the file. Okay. Right-click turns so that it overlaps with your ring as well. Torrent has multicast 3, so it will cast 3 times. Each cast will activate the rings. Think carefully about the placement of your spells and rings so they are crucial to your success. Okay, when fighting multiple enemies, spells and rings target the enemy in front. What is front? What do you mean front? In front of me? I guess so. Look at all those ring activations. So every empty finger automatically gives you 3 block. This character's fingers are enchanted with 3 block. Any finger not casting spells will send grant you block. I just said that. Consecrate is an enchant. Enchant will alter your finger enchantments for the rest of the fight. Oh. Enchant fingers with 2 empower. When emptied, this finger grants 2 empower. This turn attacks deal 2 extra damage. Lost each turn. Didn't it just say for the rest of the fight? Wouldn't it actually... At what? I can't put it in... Oh. Fingers will display their new enchantment below their element. Press space to cast button. Yeah. The fingers used to cast Consecrate now have 2 empower. Empower increases the damage of spells this turn. Wizard's Loft combo, cast spells after the enchanted fingers to do extra damage. Left click a spell to select it. Left click a finger to play the selected spell on that finger. Play torrent by keeping your empowered fingers empty. Now right click bolt. It's why I wanted to put them on the right side, by the way, but it's fine. It's just a tutorial. Wait, did it deal extra damage per spell? Strengthen enchantments by casting the same enchantments on those fingers again. Right click consecrate. Oh! Oh! It's gonna stack infinitely on those fingers. Isn't that bad placement though? Because the fire ring never triggers. Or does it count for the empower? Gain 1 empower boost. And then Ripple. Does this only count when it's empty? Yes. But this finger grants empower. All it takes deal 8 extra. Damn. So if I put empower here, they boost. These are still empty. Let me Ripple. Oops. Elaborate. Stop casting mode. Wait! I wanna regret it. I could regret earlier. Stop! No! Why? Clear singles. There you go. Boost and then Ripple. Enemies rotate position. Thunder. Apply to vulnerable. Take more damage for the next 2 turns. So make him vulnerable first. And then boost. That's the wrong one. Vulnerable. Nope. Yes, Thunder here and then boost. I need to stop using right click. But we're actually dead? Is there even anything I can do? Enemies rotate position. Will this save us? No. Why is it so weird? But there's nothing I can do. We have 1 HP. I think. We don't even have them. Learn about enemies. Oh, an enemy is preparing a deadly attack. The screen will glow red to indicate that if you started casting, you would perish. Oh, I would have survived if I kept the things empty for block. Some enemies have statuses that change their behavior. Hover over the enemies for more information. Intends to attack for 80, unleashing a powerful technique. Intends to attack for 5 range damage. Enemies without a range status can only attack when they are in the front. Oh. You can cause melee attacks to miss by using a dizzy spell to rotate them. Try kicking vortex. Press space. So now the vortex will actually put him in the back. Rotating enemies also allow you to change your target. Attack the brewer now that they are exposed. Can be cast once per fight. You should keep that. And just ripple. Nah, he has too much health. Just put the death march on him. Wait, is he gonna run away? Ignite and consecrate. I think the consecrate goes onto the last fingers here. And then ignore it. Can't have multiple. Wait! I just realized something. The empower triggers. It has to trigger at the start, otherwise it doesn't count. What is this? A good question. It's a game about casting spells with fingers. You assign spells to each finger and then they cast. It is very weird. I jumped straight into the game and had to leave the game to actually play the tutorial because I didn't understand it. So let's boost. Now the thunder first to make them vulnerable and then boost to overlap it. There's not really much we can do. I feel like we're gonna die. I think the tutorial is not really designed in a way that you're supposed to survive. Because there's not much we can do. We don't have a lot of spells. Cast twice. Alright. Boost after and plunder, why not? It is definitely a really interesting system, that's for sure. But there's really cool things you can do with the ring system. Putting the enchants on the fingers and then stuff like that. But this is very confusing. I don't like the UI design. It's like very crowded. Things are very saturated and weird. Everything is kind of grabbing your attention. It is hard to focus on these specific things, on the things that matter, because everything is so... I don't even know what to call it. It's distracting. I guess. Let's consecrate. Oh god. Does this enchantment on these things even count? Like, I would want to move the ring usually, but it's a tutorial. What am I doing? Vent them. No. Consecrate Sando. Boost. And then Torrent. You know what is fine. I think we don't enough. We don't even have to fight these. It's just about playing through the tutorial. Curse the finger tutorial. Enemies can perform actions while as you enter a room. This enemy has cursed your fingers. These curses deal 5 damage to you when broken. Cast a spell on the cursed finger to break the curse. Try left clicking barrier. Put it on the fingers. Try to break curses when possible to regain your enchantments. Press space or cast it again. So the barrier will give us block probably. And then trigger the curse so we don't take damage. Curses can have many effects. The curse subject several, which causes you to discard random spells at the end of your turn. Discard a random spell next turn. Okay. Try left clicking ignite and play it on your cursed fingers to break the curse, yes. Look for the right opportunity to break curses based on their effects. Press space or cast to start casting. Old. That's fine. Strategy. When an enemy is attacking, use the block from your enchantments and spells to avoid taking damage. We have 6 block remaining, so try right-clicking Ponder. Now we have 3 block remaining, try right-clicking Ponder again. Now we have no block remaining. Since block is lost at the end of each round, there's no use in having more than you need that turn. Right, because the prediction tells us how much block how much damage we end up with. So reducing our block will still count everything together. We gain channel from Ponder, which allows us to draw more spells. Since the enemy is not attacking, we have no need to block this turn. Casting all of your spells to do maximum damage. Make sure to look for overlapping recipes and to apply statuses like Empower and Vulnerable before casting damage spells. Start casting when you find the perfect sequence. He intends to curse 2 fingers with damage and gain power. Okay. So we don't need any block. It's gonna be Vulnerable Rend. No. Booster, Death March, Vent, and 2 Ripples. Since the enemy is blocking this turn, the attacking will not be effective. Block is lost at the end of the turn, so you can save your damage spells for better opportunities. Continues. Instead, we can use Ponder to break some curses and gain channels, setting us up for the next turn. Okay. Avoid taking damage while looking for safe times to attack enemies and break curses. Use Wizard Vision to explore your different options. Press space for casting. So we don't take any damage because he left the other fingers empty to block. Some spells have the same recipe, so they will both be cast at the same finger. Spells that are cast for the same thing are cast in the order they are in your hand left to right. You can drag spells to rearrange them in your hand. In this case, you could sunder to the left of Ignite so that the enemy is vulnerable when they are damaged. Wait, what? They cast in the order that they are in the hand, not in the order that they are on the fingers? Or is it only when they completely overlap? And it's automatically casting both? Why would that be the case? So it automatically selects both because they align? Interesting. What if I want to cast it on a different thing though? What do you mean? I actually can't. What if I don't break the spell on that thing? It won't do damage, right? If I put the boost on this thing, no space. Oh. We take damage. So let's not do it. Okay, whatever. No, they cast from left to right. I guess it only matters if they are actually overlapping. So now we can put the barrier on this to break the curls. And we're actually taking damage from that? Because it does so much damage. I guess you leave it curls them. It's boosting to torrent. No. Torrent first. And then barrier will actually be less. So casting the barrier gives us less block than not casting it. That makes sense. Can we cast boost and torrent? That is gonna be less block and less damage. Okay, just torrent them. Vulnerable. Inflicts vulnerable when broken. Attacks for 26. If I put the barrier, we take even more damage. This will kill us. Casting that spell will actually kill us. That is so interesting. I guess I don't do anything. So I can't break the spells without killing myself. What if I put the boost here though? Nope. I guess I don't do anything then. Or we don't get. Like, is that gonna be better? It's gonna break 4 of the vulnerables. But it is gonna get a barrier, and then afterwards we have more broke as well, so that is the optimal turn. So we took a little bit more damage, but we freed up 4 fingers. And now he is doing curses again, so we can attack. Let's consecrate. We can also get rid of the other curse. Can we actually get him? Probably not. Oh, actually, maybe. If we put the board here, the turret alpha, no. We would have to put the booster. Not quite. Torrent and then Bolt. If only we could put a booster. I guess we could put it in between. Or put a Consecrate and then Torrent. No, they don't know that. Booster Bolt. I guess we just wait another turn then. Put a bolt, that's fine. We don't take damage and he takes a lot. Alright, now we just finish him with Rend. Never mind, he has 22 block. What if we Consecrate and then boost? No. Consecrate, Ponder, boost, and Ponder again. And then next turn we finish him. Damn, look at all the damage. That's it. Okay, I think I understand it. It's a little bit weird overall, but it's not that bad. Keyboard and mouse only. Learn advanced hotkeys. During the keyboard and mouse. While harboring a spell, use the mouse wheel or the WS and S keys to shift the recipe. Alright, now then press W key to shift. Now right click, ignore it. Oh. You can shift the elements on your fingers with A and D. You can undo your last action by pressing Q. I wish I knew that earlier. And redo with E. Right click an element to remove it or press C to clear all fingers. Now press Q to undo. While harboring a spell, you can dismiss by shift right clicking. Dismissing spells prevents them from casting and frees up space in your hand for better spells. Stop the spell from dismissing by shift right clicking it again or by casting the spell. You can speed up combat by pressing F. What does it mean? What does this missing do? It goes to the left. Does it just get dropped? And what does A and D do? It's supposed to shift it. But it only goes to the left when I press A or D. It actually is a weird arrow. So I don't get it. I don't get it. It doesn't do anything. Oh, it's already casting. That is so real. What is that? What was that? So when you cast it, then you can shift it? But before you cast it, you can select it with it. So before you cast it, we do W and A, W and S, and after casting it, you do A and D. That is so real. How do we do more damage? I don't know, that makes sense. Okay, I think I get it. It's fine. Yeah, that's it. I don't need to fight this guy. Okay, let's actually jump into a game. Now that I understand what's happening. If you're during casting, take spells. Next attack deals double damage again. Why is it total spells with both middle fingers? Spells cast with both middle fingers are cast twice. Lethal is expended when casting a damage spell. Triple the first power gained each turn. You can only gain power once per turn. Triple the first power gained and only one per turn. Okay. And we have shield, wisdom, ignite, strength, blah 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 blah. These are tokens, that's fine. Oops. Hey, what was the other thing? Oh, I forgot. Oh. Yeah, interweave recipes to cast big spells. Interweave to cast big spells. It's fine. We'll figure it out. I feel like it should, still show the wizard's abilities somewhere when you are in the game. Heal at the start of each fight. Empty block ring. Let's take the empty block ring this time and put it on at the last finger. Because we want the powers on the left. Alright. Obtain another ring. Empty power ring. 1 power when the finger is empty. Attack, deal 1 extra damage. Damage to all enemies in the string is empty. I feel like that is pretty good. Put that on one of the last fingers as well. Because they should be empty more often. Or rather, the damage should be dealt after we cast some powers. Since it goes left to right. We need to get a new spell on the right. So now, Curse Breaker takes up 2 slots in your hand. Oh, that's what they mean. You can only have 8. And this takes 2. Okay. Portal. When empty, this finger grants 1 power. Oh, enchant fingers with 1 power. Strengthen, gain 2 power. Shield, gain 12 block. We're not taking any damage right now, so there's kind of no point in doing anything. Although we could empower 2 of the fingers already. Wait, shouldn't we? Oh, I should have put the rings on the left. Because the empower counts for empty fingers. So I can put the empower on the fingers with the empty rings. And now I can change it. That makes a lot more sense. Strengthen. 2 extra damage for the rest of the fight. And it casts twice. Because it's on both middle fingers. Is that how it works? Surely. No? Or is it only for big spells? But if I put that there, it's only cast once. Take repeat descent. Oh yeah, channel wisdom. Apply vulnerable and channel. Gain 12 block. Or if you just put the barrier at the end. Oops. That is so weird. Why is it not larger properly? There you go. And then wisdom to draw. Alright. And now we can do 2 swelters. But this already kills both of them. What the hell? Damage to all enemies, big spell. But if I move this to the right, it should cast twice, right? Even though one of them will already kill them. That's crazy. And he ran away? Immediately? Center. Engrave. 4 vulnerable. Gain 4 vulnerable enchant fingers with 1 sticky. And empty the finger grants sticky. Discard the next spell that would be exiled. Can be cast once per fight, exiles after casting. So the sticky fingers prevent cards that get removed entirely and only get shuffled in the deck. Retain. Cantrips do not discard for the next turn. Respite. Gain 2 channel and 1 lethal for double damage. Oh boy. I think Retain fits well into the overall thing. But that is kind of nuts. Although I don't know what that would do in the current deck because you can't even see the current deck. And it gains vulnerable too. Let's just take Retain. Channel badge. Take a heal badge as well. Because why not? You fill this shop after completing 2 maps. Oh, okay. Got another spell, why not? Monster fight exiles after casting. Wisdom blow. Big spell, deal 1 damage per power. Okay, and the mental blast, 18 damage big spell. Cast once per turn. Or discards if dismissed. Sure. Take another elemental blast. So after this, the shop should refresh. And we're not taking any damage, so let's take... an empty the string of grams from... I should have moved the empty fingers. Wait, power gives the extra damage for the rest of the fight. We can't put it on them anyway. It's kind of weird because it applies at the end. But it's better than... Oops. That is not what I wanted to do. Curse Breaker. It's called Curse Breaker because it gives you block, but it doesn't actually break curses. You have to put them on the curse fingers. Cantrips do not discard, so let's put the chant to the left and actually use an ignite. Damage 8 damage. Oh, 8 damage to enemy with the lowest health. That's interesting. Wait, couldn't I put an ignite here and then another shield on the curse breaker? Oh, it already is. Right. What is this? Be carry. It tends to move forward. Next attack deals double damage. Why is it doing less damage on the left? Even though it should technically... What is happening? Why would it do less damage? Or because it overlaps the thing out, it does damage to everyone? So we can fit a retain on top, which it already is. Then we could technically fit an ignite as well, which kills the middle one. Could also instead use a Swelter and Cull, which overlap and kill the left one. And then we can actually kill another one by using Retain and Ignite. Wait, why does the Ignite not fit? That's already casting. That's fine. The rest should be easy. Alright. Badge chest. What was that? Also put the rings on the left. To be able to enchant them and keep them empty. We have one token. Spell will be drawn first in every fight. Oh, you can put a Scry token on a spell to always draw it? I guess you should always draw either Strengthen, Range, or Wisdom. It applied vulnerable to the enemy or to me? Enemy. So probably Wisdom, because it draws cards as well. But also Portal enchantment is kinda nice, actually. Take the portal. Can I put it on something else? No, it is not squared. I can't remove it, whatever. So now we can always enchant the first two fingers, which are empty rings, so they should always be empowering and... Oh. Another one. Maybe don't take the block. Maybe double damage, just burst them down. I guess I could put another empty block ring. But not on the middle finger because it doubles our damage. Put it on the end. Good morning, Takobot is re-engaged. Emote mode. Thank you, Zako. Is it actually your birthday? If so, happy birthday. Because I had a peek in Discord earlier. It is. Well, little Taco, I wish you all the best for the next year of your life. And hope you had a great day. Getting old. Not as old as me, don't worry about it. Cast the portal, and then... Retain, Swelter, Ignite. Actually, no. Curse Breaker, because I don't want to take damage. Can't overlap anything with that, it's fine. You're aging like fine wine, that doesn't count. Thank you. So now these always empty and always buff us, which is amazing. So now we can put the strength to get power. Damn, he's already taking so much damage in that. And then put a swelter on top. Because they overlap, right? And then a retain. Ignite doesn't fit. Perfect. Look at that. Double damage as well. What was the thing that makes spells cast twice if they are cast with both middle fingers? Because that never triggered. Alright. Next attack deals double damage. Don't mind if I do. And then do a swelter. Wait, that's strength. Can't fit a swelter. We can't fit that either. Let's put an ignite then. Wait, why is breaking these? Oh, enemies gain 4 corruption when broken. Cast the spell to break. Curses from this enemy deal extra damage. So when we make them, when we break them, he actually gets more damage. Why does it not say that he... Oh, he's actually blocking, but it's pointless. Let's strengthen instead then. And then... Could actually break a curse wound. With the swelter without taking damage. And it would also break a curse for some reason. Right, because he's... Okay. Wait, that is so much damage all of a sudden. You're not even casting Drench. You already have a lethal... Could we put it at the end, so? Yes. Alright. Good turn, good turn. Lots of damage, lots of damage. Now he's preparing. I don't think he's gonna live long enough without preparing to go through. Preparing to go through. Why is this deal? 28 damage on the girls? Damn. Put a drench. No. Put a swelter. And a strengthen, which casts automatically. I still don't get the double casting thing. Because clearly it's not actually working. And I forgot what the exact wording was on it. Intends to cast 2 fingers within volume. I thought he would be attacking like with an incredible amount of damage, but apparently he doesn't do anything. So that seems like a swelter angle again, which will get him easy. Is it just can we fight it again and jump forward again? Campfire! We're still full health, so we don't need to rest. 10 defense badge. Yes, please. Gift chest. Yippee! We can finally leave this wretched place. We raided the armory and found peace for you. Pick one kind of blood. One kind blood. Continue your journey safely. Magus Cloak. Triple the first power gained each turn. You can only gain power once per turn. Oh, they aren't active from the beginning. You gain them. That's why you can't see them at the start. Here, Wiser Totem. Spells cast with both hands. Both middle fingers are cast twice. That's what I meant. Triple the first power gained each turn. Yeah, Wiser Totem, obviously. And now I even forage for more stuff. Another empty power ring. I think we don't want more empty rings though. We cannot need to cast spells, kind of what. Let's keep going. Cast the portal in the beginning and then get some swelter, which not cast twice. But also we shouldn't because they are attacking this turn. What is this? Intends to gain corruption. Intends to block. Should probably retain a cantrip. Maybe we should attack though. Because I feel like they have a lot of health and getting 7 damage is not that big of a deal. Well, they're not attacking now. So I probably should have not attacked to save some health. Nah, it's fine. Now we even have power, so now if I do Elemental Blast, that is a lot of damage. Or what would Swelter do? Kills one! Why is it so much more damage? They would shoot all enemies, that's one thing. This one's not a single enemy. And then Wisdom and Retain are also triggered. Nice. Good turn. Preparing. Intends to gain reinforce. When losing health, all other enemies with Parasite lose equal health. Oh! Process from the what is reinforce? We just keep doing Swelter, right? Which kills both of them. That's a lot of damage. Spell Shrine Enhancement. Enhance a spell. I feel like Swelter is doing all the work right now, so what does enhancing it do though? $11 damage. Retain goes to 2 retain, shield goes to 13 instead of 12. So that one doubles. This one doubles too, and the other ones only get 1 more damage. Yeah, I think the double is the one that I'm going for then. Yeah, all of the attacks only get 1 more damage. But all of the buffs just gain another round, which basically doubles the effect, right? Double channel, that seems really good. Probably the wisdom. It says this turn. What are 2 stacks of this turn? Is it 100% more damage? Maybe. Chaosbreaker gives 1 more block. I think it didn't think through the upgrade system, but that's fine. Spell Trader or Badge? Spell Trader. Choose a spell to trade. So it wants to give us Stimulate. Gain 10 power. Takes up 2 spells. Ritual. So we cast it at the beginning. I guess it would trade it against the Elemental Blast because we're using only Smelter anyway. Enemy with the lowest health. And the Elemental Blast doesn't actually overlap with anything here. Lethal Stimulate, to be fair. Yeah, I think Elemental Blast. Oh my gosh, question mark, waiting, what for? Gain 5 power when an enemy dies. Okay. Activate the portal. And then Svelte Wisdom. Ignite. Wait, we take damage? Why? No, we don't. Never mind. It's because we already hurt. I thought we were taking damage, but we're not. Mm, 18 damage and 2 curses. We could just strengthen Swelter. But we could also move him to the back. Oops. We don't even take enough damage. So we can still... Oh, we don't have to do anything, that's it. Lots of damage. What is this? I guess you attack and curse 2 fingers with damage. Attack and curse, oh. Wisdom that gives us channel, but we don't really need to channel anything. Like, we're gonna draw all of our cards anyway. I guess you could use shield here. And then Cull, which will be enough to not take any damage and break both curses. Now we just finish him off. The retain is kinda broken. Like, no, these are all charms. I'm kinda not losing any of our tantrums, so. Which I don't know if I'm happy with. This will kill him. Can't break. Well, I guess we could use the shield on the cursed fingers. Yes. $15 damage, oh. Can we kill him with Drench? And Cull? Oh, no, not. Not even close. Let's cast Shield. What if I do confuse him? take any damage if I do confusion. Or can I not swap them because there's no second enemy? I don't think I can. Put another shield on. Like, it doesn't change anything. Yeah, no. I guess taking a little bit of damage doesn't even matter much, so... Just call him. And shield, which is only one more. And then put another shield on the curses. And wrench. No. Can't really tell him. Was it taking a lot of damage? I could use the shield on the empty fingers instead, and then call him and put a curse breaker. Can we put the curse breaker? That is so much. That is so much shield. Yeah, just put the curse breaker and attack with the empty fingers instead. Oh, you can use the curse breaker only once. That's fine though. Just finish him. Monstrosity, dangerous foe. Alright, I'm not worried. Defense badge. Eating veg. Crystallize. Negate the next loss of health. That seems like a very good thing. At the start of each fight, yeah, that should definitely save the money for that. Alright, big guys. What do you have for me? Some damage, not a lot. Start with the bottle. And then... probably... put some confusion now. I want to curse break. Why am I already cursed though? What if I did confusion instead? Because the other ones are ranged, we would disable the melee. And still not take any damage unless we attack, which we shouldn't. Good prevention though. But then we don't break the curse. Yeah, let's just curse break. And gain a bunch of shield. And portal. And then... stimulate, you say? Well, what are they doing? Gain power, repel, gain power. I guess you do the same. Oh, we don't have a shield, and we get a lot of damage from the ghost fingers. But that's fine. Wait, can we double cast the stimulate? I guess you would. That is fine, probably. Can we align anything? No. $22 power. Curse 3 fingers and tends to move backwards. And preparing. It doesn't even attack. It is time to blast them. With a shit ton of damage. Can I fit the coloring? Yes. which kills one of them. And then we can even put... But the wisdom is already being cast. Yup, that seems like a very good turn. Dangerous foe, you say? 60 block. If only he would survive. Oh, he does survive. Wait, can I do anything? Can I actually drench him first? No, because he's already taking so much damage. That's fine. Perfect turn, basically. Like, it's not like he's gonna do anything next turn or not. Yeah, I just kill something else. Who cares? Finish him. Easy. Spare shrine. Can I upgrade it again? I can. I want to upgrade Portal. Where's Portal? I wish the upgrades would be more interesting, like changing the elements or something. Currently it's... I guess you have to do strengthen because you use it a lot. It overlaps perfectly with Swelter. So that would make sense. Because it's always casted, like always casted at the same time since it's a cantrip. Strengthen would probably make the most sense. Wait, that's not an answer, it's power. Yeah, do the rest of the fight, yes. Please. That is a good idea. Boss fight! First boss. We unfortunately do not have enough money. To buy the crystalline badge, but it's fine. We will be fine. There's so many faces, what the hell? It tends to attack for 12 damage. Just not the portal. Probably not stimulate. That will actually kill us. Because we're already cursed with 3 cursed fingers. Unfortunate. Oh, we don't take damage first time, that's fine. Intends to gain power, that's fine too. Let's actually stimulate. That is so much damage. Where's our Curse Breaker when you need him? I guess it's just Sweldo, which already does so much damage to ourselves. What the hell? Also need to drink some water. I guess you can only break 1 curse using Cal. Even that does damage. What? It's 16! Oh, because you lose the block. So I can't do anything? I guess you do drench. And retain. Wait, no, I'm stupid. We would do... retain... Oh, never mind, that is what we do. There's no other option. Actually... there is. We can use stimulate. On... the first 2 fingers. Or... Swelter. That is the way to go. We use Swelter on the first 2 fingers. Because it is... But is it actually less damage? How is that possible? I see power enchantment and the empty rings do more than the Swelter, that's crazy. But the culling doesn't. So drench and cull. No. Just culling. But no, because the empower is better. Drench and retain. No, I should have retained first. I'm an idiot. The drench is gone now. Whatever. Where's the curse breaker, man? I guess she's really break 2 curses without taking damage. Should break her. No, this is fine. Do we cull again? No. We have to stack the our enchantments. Can I actually do stimulate while also breaking curses? No. So let's cast. You can't cast anything else, otherwise you take damage. Yeah, it's fine. It's gonna break 2 more fingers or like curse more fingers in Sage. We didn't even draw cards. Because the swirl turn is stimulated, take up all the space. We need the curse breaker, no! We're gonna take so much damage. Oh god. I guess we need to shield up here. And maybe I should just not use retain. And actually do confusion. I guess we break 1 open with the retain. To take just 1 damage. Will I ever draw cards? It tends to gain power. I guess now is the time to stimulate. Wait, can I use shield now? Shield and stimulate. Not really. It would break everything and only take a little bit of damage. I guess it does make sense to do. But also, there's a lot of damage to take. Maybe just the swelter. Take a little bit of damage and break 2 of the curses. That seems more reasonable. He's gonna break 4 fingers, like multiple fingers again. That's the one I mean. Yeah, now it's time to stimulate. I don't want to cast that. Why does it auto cast it? I don't want to cast retain. I want to discard. Well, I'm not using anything that discards anything. That's fine then. Finally, we can draw more cards. Damn, he's attacking. Let's shield again. No. I guess he would. But confusion makes us only take 1 damage. So we should do wisdom. Yeah, to draw more cards. We make him vulnerable. But we can't draw cards, so I need the curse breaker. It's fine. Apply vulnerable. And when he doesn't attack, we actually break the curses with the regular shield. Like that. Actually, Yes. Like these. And then 15. Nope. I guess it would be color and strengthen. Yeah. Well, we could put it here and not take any damage. No space to close. Does it not overlap? Oh no, it doesn't. No, it's fine. Break the curses. And then... Can we finally get rid of some cantrips? Probably not. We can finally attack with the swelter though. Oh, I have to dismiss it! So it doesn't get cast. Wait, I forgot you can dismiss. I should have dismissed confusion. And retain. And then... I should break a curse as well. No, it's fine. That's a lot of damage. And now we finally get our curse break off. Then we dismiss confusion again. We don't even need to drench him because he always gets a lethal anyway. Oh, Ignite does a lot more damage than that. Let's do that. Do we need Wisdom even? Is he? He is still vulnerable anyway. So let's do Ignite, it's fine. Finally, curse free! Curse free for the first time in this match. Now it's time for some actual damage. Massive damage. What is that? Intends to regenerate. I don't think I will let that happen. Yep, that is dead. Rest in pieces. Hell yeah, beat the boss, achievement, easy. The party awaits. Alright, very nice, cool game. It is very confusing in the beginning and I don't like the art style, to be honest. While it is very unique, it is kind of distracting. And also, I feel like the music could be better too. Like it feels a little bit... like it doesn't engage you during the fight. It's like... The system is extremely cool, the spellcasting system, and the gameplay is really, really cool. But I feel like without having like exciting music, I know they're going for something more atmospheric and more artistic, artsy. But I feel like it would be a lot more engaging if there was a little bit more exciting music and better sound effects in general. Because currently it feels like almost like a spreadsheet game because you don't really feel the weight of your actions. But the concept is incredible. So well done, devs. Alright. Let me cue the outro because that has been it. And now we find someone to raid. Let's see if we find someone who plays a cool demo as well. Or if there's some friends online, we might just raid them. Let's see. Is there any friends online? Who is this? Doesn't look like anyone is playing demos though, from the people we know. Hellbound being forced to play this game. Okay, let's see. Games and demos. Any VTubers? A bunch of Gabragol. Who is this? Wait, I've seen that model before. Oh, yeah, I think it's a free model. What about this? What about that? What about these? Oh, she's very cute. Oh my god, I found something really cute. Someone really cute. And she's also playing demos. And she's currently playing the Vampire Chronos. One of those spin-off games. So I found someone to raid, chat. So /raid. Movie Tiny Tail. She seems very cute. So stay for the raid. And that has been it. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for keeping me company. And I will see you tomorrow at the same time for even more demos. Hello, Toasty Samfuka. We are just about to leave. But yes, 4 PM CET tomorrow. Another day of Steam Next Test on a Sunday because I didn't stream on Monday. And that's it. Bye.